happy Monday, and welcome back to another Death Stranding 2 stream. We're going to be picking up from pretty crazy last stream. For those of you guys who weren't here last week, if I was to sum up our last stream in a couple of sentences, we climbed a mountain, we played Death Mario Kart with Higgs, we fought my absolute nightmare made real, and we finished off the stream next to a giant crater of a destroyed city. That's the four main things that you need to know from last week's stream. So that's where we're going to be picking up. We're actually still in Chapter 8, Deluge. This has been a long chapter so far. Before, we were kind of on a pace for one stream, one chapter, but we've kind of slowed down. Tonight, I believe, is going to be stream number 11, and we're still on Chapter 8. Again, obviously, I'm not in a rush, but it's clear that Chapters 7 and 8 were both a lot bigger than some of the earlier chapters, which honestly kind of lines up exactly with how I remember things shaking out in the first game. It was almost like a curve. The beginning chapters were pretty short, the middle chapters is where all the meat was, and then the ending chapters were pretty short as well. So I think we're at the top of the parabolic curve, if you will, here in Chapter 8. But yeah, that's where we will be picking up tonight. I can only hope there are no more spider hand monsters. That's all I can hope, because I was not ready. I was not prepared for what went down last week. We made it through, but at what cost? Oh, that was absolutely terrible. I can't even think about it. Climbing mountains was fun, though, as was Mario Kart. And yeah, we're actually on the other side of the mountain now, sort of making our way through interior Australia, heading south, which is kind of cool as well. Hello, TS. Hello, Beast. Hello, Euro. How are you guys? Euro, you came just in time. Euro says, wow, I opened stream right as the scene change sound started. Perfect. Love that for you. Great timing. Hello, hello. Hope everybody's having a good day so far. Everest, karting, nightmare, crater. Exactly. Those are the four words that you need to know if you're wondering what we did on our last stream. So we'll be picking up right from there this evening, playing some more Death Stranding 2, hanging out, having a good time. So thank you guys for being here. Saw some of you guys over the weekend. We did a little bit of an impromptu stream on Saturday. I got a shift in at the card shop, which was a lot of fun. So thank you guys for stopping in on Saturday. We'll be back to our regular schedule this week, which is Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday evenings. We'll be right here live with Death Stranding 2. And then, of course, Thursday is our movie night. So tons of content coming your guys' way this week. Hopefully you guys will be a part of it and join in and hang out with me. Please hang out with me. Please. Please. Please do it. All right, let's swap screens here. There we are, Death Stranding 2. I honestly hate the title screen of this game because, well, we all know what's happened at this point. Seeing Sam kissing little baby Lou's head, seeing her sweet little face. Look at that button nose. I can't. It's too much for me. So anyway, let's load past this, shall we? Because God knows, don't love that. You got called to work in the middle of your peaceful weekend. What a nightmare, right? And then I had to deal with Dennis. Ugh, Dennis the Menace was the highlight of Saturday's stream at Muffin Card Co. We hired and fired an employee within the span of one day. He was terrible, and it will be a solo operation from here on out. Did the baby die or something? Yes, Beast. The baby died in the very early hours of the game, turning this into a bit of a revenge mission, kind of a la The Last of Us Part 2. Hey, Bronny, is it Tuesday already? Not for me, but I guess it is for you. Hello, my friend. Welcome on in. We're just getting started here. So the last thing we did was connected the Eastern Environmental Observatory. While Drawbridge were busy looking into Neil Vanna's past, Sam delivered a consignment of chiral microbes to the F5 East Distribution Center, saving it from being swallowed by the tar. And that is where we ended off last day. So, as I mentioned, I'm not sure why I'm crouching, we are right on the edge of a giant tar crater. There used to be a city here and it got wiped out in a void out, leaving just this lake of tar. All that's left is this place, which is where we just visited. We also got this strange hat on our last stream. That's right, I've got this little creature on my head now. He just hangs out there. Sam's got a friend. I never say no to more friends, right? Honestly, I haven't seen a lot of vengeful spirit from anyone so far. It's mostly been Sam's quiet grief. That's a good point, actually. It's a much less of a revenge tour than it is, yeah, a grief tour. That's actually a good way to put it. Sam's on this journey to try to move on, or at least do something productive with his life instead of what he was doing before, which was literally abject suicide. I just realized we've been wearing our sneaking boots. I'm not sure how long I was wearing my sneaking boots, so let's make sure we take those off right away, because sneaking does not need to be done, but climbing does. Alrighty, so I think we need to pick up our next main mission. Oh no, our next main mission is actually to rest. Go to your private room aboard the DHV Magellan. So we have come a long way, of course, from East Fort Knott. We had to climb literal mountains, go through BT fields and down and around. Finally made it to the F5 East Distribution Center, so it's about time that Sam has a bit of a rest. One thing I do want to do, we've got an auto paver here, and we've also got, as you can see, a monorail track. Now the issue is, I don't see where the track layer is for this middle portion. Because you can see, this is what the track layer looks like. It's this little symbol right here. And usually the track layer would be like somewhere en route. So it's very strange that I can't actually see it on the map. And in saying that, I don't see it on the other side either. Which is strange. Did it just somehow not get marked on my map? Let's just see if I can... Oh, I can literally see it right there. Okay. It's 338 meters away. I don't know why I couldn't see it on my map, but I can see it with my eyes, so that's where I want to go. Does seeing it with my eyes mark it on the map? No, it doesn't appear, which is strange. So I'm not sure why it isn't on the map, but regardless, what I want to do is go withdraw as many materials as I can from this depot over here and bring them up there and see if we can lay a bit of monorail track. Is my truck parked here? Yes, it is. We're definitely going to need my truck if I'm going to be carrying heavy things, so let's grab that real quick. But yes, Kojima traumatized us all by having us witness child death, but on the bright side, we never saw a corpse. He realized even that would be taking it just a little bit too far. He's like, I already subjected these people to abject trauma. We won't show the corpse. But yeah, I can't believe you missed that somehow, Beast. That happened in the very opening hours of the game and kind of has been the impetus for Sam's journey throughout. Alrighty, let's see what materials we can grab from this depot. I think movie rules apply. If we didn't see the body, then they aren't 100% dead. And we're in the world of Kojima, so as I said at the very beginning, as sort of a coping mechanism to help us get past the trauma, if there's any game or media where someone could come back to life, or there was some switcheroo or some weird thing, if there was some way for Lou to still be alive, it would be because of Kojima's twisted mind. So I'm still hopeful that Lou may return to us in some shape or form. Alrighty, so to build... Oh no, we have like no materials in here. This sucks. Did I already take them out, maybe? Because we got nothing. What do I have in my truck? In my truck, I've got special alloys, chemicals, and resins. Yeah, no, so I've got no materials to lay this track. So if that's the case, I guess we're not going to build a monorail to start tonight's stream. Oh, wait a minute. Why do I have special alloys on my back? Load in to pick up off-roader. Okay, we've got some special alloys and some resins. Probably not going to be enough to complete this section of track, but at least if we roll over there, we might be able to get the marker on our map then, and at the very least, we'll be able to see what we need going forward, so... Let's head over and up the mountain. It's genuinely a 50-50 that she's not dead. That is to say, either she is or she isn't. I am very smart. Oh yeah, Kojima. Even if we did see it, then it doesn't mean it actually happened. Exactly. None of the rules apply when we're working with this crazy man, so... That helped me kind of move forward after what happened. So I was like, you know what? All is probably not lost. But for now, we've been soothing our wounds by building lots of infrastructure here in the continent of Australia. We've been building highways, we've been building monorails. It's been lots of fun, and there's no better way to get past grief than by building infrastructure. Alrighty, it is quite rocky here. It almost looks like this is a different type of rock than we've kind of traversed in the past. A bit of snow here. Did you miss the cult leader lady steal the bullet out of Sam? I don't know how to make the context of that be less weird. B says, my first thought was, what the fuck are you talking about? But then my second thought was, wait, Kojima. Yep, don't ask questions, just roll with it. Alright, whoa, actually, luckily for us, I am very happy I came up here. Because there are very minimal requirements to finish laying this section of monorail. Look at this. I might actually have enough stuff. Let's see. We got enough chiral crystals. We've got enough resins, and we've got enough special alloys. No way! Some other porters did the majority of the work for us because that track layer was almost complete. Let's top it up with materials and build a monorail. Yeehaw! Nice. Alrighty, so that brings the monorail all the way from over there, up and over, and then over that way. So if we look at our map, it's actually connected now, almost all the way over to the metagenomicist. We basically have no material, so I'm not even going to bother going over this way. For some reason, again, the track layer is not highlighted on my map, but I can only assume it's somewhere around here. So later on, we'll head back over there and complete this section of track once we have more materials to do so. Let's see if I use the binoculars. No, I can't see it. You can see the track sort of bends in and around this cliff, so I guess it's kind of directly over here. This was a BT field. We cleared out the BTs on our last stream, but I can only assume they'll be back, so I'm also hesitant to go back that way until I know we have to. It's a beautiful day, though. You can see the Tar Lake. It is cold, though, up on top of this mountain. Sam's a little chilly, so... With that, I think it's time for us to head back to the Magellan and take a little break. Wait a minute, what's this thing? Oh, this is one of those cargo shooters. Right. We unlocked this on the last stream. So basically you put your cargo in, and it shoots it out, and then a little parachute will come out so that the cargo doesn't get damaged upon landing. Yeah, a cargo cannon. I don't know how or why that would be helpful. Like, why would I shoot my stuff from here and then go down and meet it? I don't know. I'm sure it could be useful in very specific situations, but on the surface, I'm like, I don't think I'm going to be using the cargo cannon much. Kojima's giving Amazon some dangerous ideas. Who needs drones when you've got cargo cannons? They added those in the director's cut, but I didn't play enough to see them. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I didn't play the director's cut of the first game, so a lot of this stuff is new to me. This weekend, for the first time in maybe 35 years, I made my mom a Mother's Day card. Oh, that's so cute! I'm sure she loved it. Alrighty. Back aboard the Magellan. Let's go take a nap. A little slime on my head as I walk through. Don't mind me. Oh wow, she is practicing with those apples.
Sam.
Yeah.
Hey, it's perfect. Atta girl. She's getting the hang of her powers, so last time we were aboard the Magellan, we saw Tomorrow doing this. She had a basket of unripened apples, and she was trying to control her acceleration powers such that she ripened the apples, but didn't go too far such that she rotted them. Clearly, it's a work in progress, but there's at least one yummy-looking apple there, so all that to say is she is getting the hang of her powers. I guess Mother's Day lands on different days depending on where you live. Yeah, it's in May for me as well, but I guess it's not a standardized date across the globe. Alright, you got a nice little nap in. Beautiful.
Sam, based on our latest assessment, we know where the Ghost Mech base can be found.
Oh.
When you're ready, access the G3 Magellan's delivery terminal and accept this main order. I'll brief you on the details after that.
Interesting. Okay. Guess that means we're going to be heading into a combat situation. Here's the second Sunday of May. Yeah, I was actually born on Mother's Day. May 8th in 1994 was the second Sunday in May, so that was a nice Mother's Day present for my mom. The UK doesn't do the main one that I think 192 countries do. For some reason, we changed Mothering Sunday, a religious event, into our version of Mother's Day. Oh, interesting. You learn something new every day. That's why I love this international community that we have, because I always learn something new.
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged.
I mean, there's only 8 of us on board. One of them's Tomorrow. The other one's pregnant, Rainy. So, like, honestly, the amount of hands... One of them's a marionette doll. The amount of hands that can actually do work are very limited, so I understand why Sam is very busy. I'm definitely not bitter about it. Alright, we did get a new suit. This is the Junji Ito, a suit designed specifically for making deliveries. The stylish number features an illustration by Junji Ito and has an anti-BT effect, making it easier to escape from gazers and watchers. It's pretty cool. It's got this, like, illustration on it, which I think is cool. So we're definitely going to equip that. I think I'm going to switch back to my bunny hat as well. As much as I enjoyed my time with the chiral rodent, there's something about the new soggy hat that always hits. Make sure our otter hood is equipped. Okay. Guess we'll head on out then. Man, you just casually outdid all of our Mother's Day presents for all eternity? Yeah, sorry about that. Unless you can be born on Mother's Day, you're never going to beat my present. Time for another vision.
Ooh. You're wearing my scarf. You're wearing my scarf.
Wow. Okay, just a casual vision of him with my ex-wife.
Him, Neil Vanna, I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lou's lingering in the pod? Hold on. Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago, but Vanna died in a void out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what? That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lou must be connected. But how?
So the net is starting to close here on the theory. We've been seeing these visions from Neil Vanna, and on our last stream, or it might have been the stream before that, but recently we found out that Neil Vanna had been having relations with my wife. That's right. Sam very casually dropped a bomb We know that right before Sam's wife died in the Void Out that she was pregnant. We just assumed it was Sam's child. Apparently, right before she died, she told Sam that it was not his child, and we can only now infer, based on these visions that we've seen, that old wifey was having an affair with Neil Vanna. Euro said she a hoe. So that was obviously a huge bomb for Sam to drop casually. So, I mean, at this point, all signs appear to indicate that Lou must be the child of Neil Vanna and Sam's ex-wife. Which is weird because, again, there's a temporal gap there. They died 11 years ago, and Lou, aka BB-28, was registered 4 years ago. So we've got a gap of 7 years there. But there's obviously, I think, got to be some connection like that, which is strange. And, yeah, I mean, I'm sure we'll get more information, more breadcrumbs. But that's where all signs are pointing right now. Alrighty, so let's check out this next main mission.
Sam, the data you secured for us at the weapons factory earlier has proven invaluable. With it, we were able to continue our investigation and succeed in locating fabricators with similar specifications. I'll brief you in depth as you review the map. Accept this main order from the delivery terminal in order to proceed.
Sounds good. I'm ready to go mess up some ghost mech operations. So our next main order is an elimination one. The ghost mech factory has been located. To gather more data on Higgs and secure the future of the mission, we need to extract the data from the weapon fabricators, then destroy them. Destroy all the guards in the factory and bring the data back in the ring terminal expansion device to the DHV Magellan. So you can see just to the south here, basically on the very southern edge of the continent, actually, there is some sort of old factory. And that is where the ghost mech fabricators are set up. Of course, I have a feeling this place is not going to be left unguarded, so there is going to be some combat required from us.
Okay, Sam. The facility we've identified is here. An abandoned factory south of the F5 East Distribution Center. There are operational fabricators inside. More than you had to deal with for the previous order, in fact. And to make matters worse, it seems these ones are configured to produce ghost mechs. Higgs is likely pulling the strings at this factory too. So with that in mind, your main objective is as follows. Eliminate both the ghost mech fabricators and any hostiles you encounter on site. In addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve and deliver to the Magellan. By analyzing it, we hope to gain insight into Higgs's activities and future plans. Tarman will give you the device you'll need to extract the data before you head out. For now, consider the route you wish to take.
Sounds good. So the last time we saw Higgs was at the last fabricator facility. That's where he got into that epic battle with the random red katana man. I guess we have actually seen him in the interim since then as well, because we did our little Mario Kart thing with him. But in terms of main story, that was the last time we saw him. So as Fragile mentions, I can only imagine we're going to see him again down here. I gotta be honest, the route looks fairly simple. I think we're just gonna go straight down the hill here. We're definitely not coming up here and falling off the cliff. I think we're just gonna roll on in. I'll probably take the truck down to about here, park it, and then head in on foot. We need to destroy all ghost mechs and fabricators, and there is a warning about armed hostiles. The Ghost Mech Factory is a former power station that has been repurposed into a factory to produce ghost mechs. Its domed roof has seen better days and is riddled with holes. Ghost mechs have been sighted nearby. What's the strategy? Stealth or stealth? Honestly, it's going to be a game time decision. I feel like normally I look at a spot and I'm like, okay, I think I can stealth this, or sometimes I'm like, no, we gotta stealth this. So I will wait and make a game time decision about how we approach this when I get there, but we will definitely come armed to the teeth and prepared for all possibilities. Also, holy moly, Ash Parth with the 50 stream watch streak. Holy moly, thank you so much, my friend. That is dedication. I appreciate you always being here for my streams. It's always great to have you. Happy Monday. Welcome back to Death Stranding 2. You arrived at a great time. We're just about to head out on an objective to destroy some ghost mechs.
Sam, you'll need to take this ring terminal expansion device with you again. Make sure it's in your possession whenever you attempt to access a ghost mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricated terminal while simultaneously destroying it. Once you've disabled all fabricators, return to the Magellan with the device and submit it for processing. We'll handle the analysis on our end like last time.
Got it.
Remember that it contains special components that can't be reproduced by printers. Take every precaution to ensure you don't break it.
Luckily, this thing is pretty light. It's only 10 kilograms, which, you know, when we're looking at Sam's cargo, is pretty damn light. So we'll definitely put that in our backpack. Now, as you can see, Sam has got a veritable stack of shit on his back. So let's take a look at what we have with us here. Because I don't know if we're going to need all this, but let's see. So we've got 2 dog mines, a climbing anchor, container repair spray, smoke grenade, high-capacity blood bags, blood grenades, machine guns, shotguns. Definitely don't need the resins. Those can go. Probably don't need 2 ladders. One of those can go. Shotgun, sneaking boots, grenades, trekking boots, skeleton. I mean, if this goes down the way I think it's probably gonna go down, we probably are gonna need all these guns. So as much as I would like to reduce the amount of stuff that Sam's carrying, it's also not totally necessary. He's only got 82 kilograms of cargo on his back, only. But his maximum with this exoskeleton is 283, so he is totally fine. I think I'd rather be over-prepared than under-prepared, so I'm gonna leave all this stuff right where it is, just in case we need it. We can auto-arrange our cargo for the best distribution, and other than that, I think we're ready to roll out. Yeah, only 80 kilograms. You're having mac and cheese for dinner? Very nice. I made myself a little stir fry for dinner earlier. Well, it was kind of like a lunch. So it was somewhere in between lunch and dinner because I had it at like 3 o'clock. It was a dinner, a dunch. Alrighty. Now I think I see over here, yeah, this is another track layer. Interesting. So that means that the monorail track doesn't stop here. Well, it does stop here, but just briefly. It actually can continue south. Perhaps down to this facility, which can be repurposed once we get rid of the ghost mechs. I don't know, but good to know that we're going to need even more supplies if we want to complete the monorail. Dunch. I don't think that's going to catch on like brunch has. I think you're right. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue as well. Now, luckily, this track layer doesn't require a lot of supplies either. Some local porters have been doing a lot of the heavy lifting for us. We just need the last few supplies to finish it off, so hopefully we can get some down here in this facility, actually. Tiff made actual food and not nuggets? I know, aren't you proud of me? My stir fry was, I cut up a sweet potato that we had and just cooked that kind of like french fries, I guess. And then I had red pepper and onion and tomato on top with a little bit of chicken and sauce. It was very simple, but it was very good if you ask me.
Gotcha.
3 p.m., so afternoon tea time then. I do love a good 3 p.m. tea to get me through the rest of the day. I didn't have any today, though. Alright, it's kind of like wet snow as we come down this hill. I can only imagine it is very cold. Also pretty muddy because it's so wet, and the snow is making visibility rather low. Although peppers on your fragile palate? Brave. Alright, luckily, another porter has built a watchtower here. Pecco. Which I would like to use. Sam. Ah, there. Nope. You have to be in a very specific area to actually use this. Alright, so this is perfect. I mean, again, visibility is very poor in these elements, but we can hopefully use it to maybe mark some enemies. Oh god, I don't know about you guys, I can't see a fucking thing. Uh-oh. Luckily this watchtower is kind of just automatically tagging things, so that's good. Because I can't see a thing. The visibility is non-existent. Okay. This isn't good. The system has marked 4 enemies, though, which is good. Somehow, it has automatically marked 4 enemies. I'm just gonna randomly move the cursor around and see if it marks any more. Of course, the minute I come down here for an infiltration mission, we get this snowfall. Otterhood is up. Honestly, this could be helpful for our stealth. The worst part is it kind of helps us and hinders us. Because I can't see anything, but on the same vein, I assume they also can't see anything. Although maybe I shouldn't assume that, because if they're ghost mechs, they probably have better sight than I do. But anyway, we managed to mark a couple of things. I'm just gonna have to come in here kind of slow and steady. Keep scanning. And see what we see. Simple foods can be good AF. For example, fried rice. Ingredients, rice. I went to check and it looks like I have some chicken thigh that's due today. Ooh, maybe you could do a little stir fry. Yeah, feel free to borrow a page. Okay. There are a lot of guns in here. Oh, and I can kind of see some enemies now. They are walking around and patrolling. I think they might all be inside, though. Whoa! Well, shit.
Feeling about this.
You and me both, buddy.
Seriously big is waiting for us.
That was a
Stay
new
on your
type
guard
of
and
ghost
proceed with
mech. I had
caution.
never seen that one before. It's got a coffin on its back? The fact that as soon as we approached, we got hit with some sort of giant earthquake, and then we got that cutscene of new enemies being formed. I think I've got to agree with Dollman. Something bad is waiting for us here. Unfortunately, again, visibility is extremely poor. So I guess we'll just head inside.
Ah, I see now. They build ghost mechs in this facility.
Let's see if I can climb up here. Honestly, visibility's still not great.
Ghost mech fabricators appear to have been active.
Time to put on the sneaking boots.
This could get very bad very quickly. We need to destroy them as soon as possible.
Got it. Ah, shit! Fuck! He turned around at the very last second. Okay, the stealth mission might be over before it even began. Hey, Kirky, enjoy your lurk! What about the rubber pizza? Do you think I might be able to hit him in the head? No, it only works on humans. It's not gonna work on a mech. What about a smoke grenade? Well, so much for the quiet approach. I tried, and it didn't last very long. What the heck? They're building more enemies there as we speak. Okay. At least the stealth grenade helped me take out that one guy pretty easily. Everybody is downstairs? No, there's some upstairs too. Oh god, they're everywhere! There's way more than 4. That number at the top of the screen is insanely misleading. Way more than 4. They're coming up through the floor. They're just spawning in front of me. Yeah, turns out this was stealth with quotations. Just another action segment, after all. Holy crap, that thing takes so many hits. Alright, I gotta go down there. Music is epic. Guess I don't need to crouch, they know I'm here. Oh shit, yeah, they're literally just spawning in front of me, coming up through the floor. Yeah, that's a big one right there. That's the one we saw being created in the cutscene. It's kind of like some sort of alien. And it can take a lot of hits. Whoa, a chunky lad. Ah, crap. Oh. Machine gun. How much HP do you have? Oh, shit. Didn't realize I was getting flanked. Alright, we're starting off tonight's stream with a bang, folks, literally. So many beefy boys, and I do not like how they can just come out of the ground and flank me. Ah! What the hell was that? They were like suicide bombers made of tar. Sam, why did you put your gun away? What is happening? Well, that didn't go as planned. I have no idea where the big guy went. There's a bunch more over here. Well, it's a good thing I brought all the guns after all. Remember when I was like, maybe I should take some of this cargo and put it into storage? Nope, we need every ounce of firepower we can get. Alright, there's another guy upstairs. Come on, Sam. Did I manage to kill the big guy? I didn't. I must have, because I never saw him again. I think we might be done. Nope, spoke too soon. More mechs are being fabricated as we speak. So clearly I gotta start destroying these fabricators or they're just gonna keep coming. Alright. Here's number 1. Hack and destroy.
To worry about, and we've secured its data too.
Good.
There should be 3 fabricators remaining.
Got it.
Keep the ring terminal expansion device safe and proceed to the next one.
On it. Thanks for your input, Pinocchio. Yeah, I must have killed the big guy and I didn't even notice, or he ran away or something, because I don't see him anymore. Unfortunately, the fabricators are going to continue making drones until we hack and destroy all of them.
Fabricators left to disable.
But I think I got myself at least a bit of breathing room such that we were able to get 2 of them and we weren't getting swarmed. Where are the other 2? Are they both downstairs? Yeah, there's another one right there. Don't see anyone around, so hurry, hurry. Hack and destroy! There's a bot right there.
Just one more fabricator to go.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, we've dealt with the majority of them now. They're not surrounding me and overwhelming me like they were before.
All ghost mechs have been eliminated. Now, to deal with the fabricators.
Oh, good. Okay.
Use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminals.
Got it. Alrighty. Finally, we can catch our breath. No more are coming. There's just this one fabricator left to destroy. Yeah, that was intense. Holy moly. And again, the poor visibility didn't help at all.
All ghost mechs and fabricators have been destroyed. All that remains is to take the ring terminal expansion device with the extracted data back to the DHV Magellan for processing.
Poor Sam is exhausted. Our guy can barely stand up. Alright. Let's switch out our boots. Let's get the trekking boots back on. We can drop some of this cargo. We can drop the one shotgun that we used all the bullets for. We can drop this one machine gun too. That's almost fully used up.
That's a damn fine fit.
Rearrange our cargo a little bit. Now let's go back and get the truck. There's a bunch of stuff around here that I would like to loot, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to backtrack and go get the truck first. We'll come down here, loot everything, and then go back and deliver the ring terminal. Looks like we can capture a bug here and have a little snack. That should help, seeing as Sam is so tired at the moment. Let's have a quick cryptobiote. Oh, they actually restore your blood levels. It's water that we need for stamina. There you go, Sam. Quick drink. There we go, that's better. Alrighty, there was no sign of Higgs this time, which was strange. I was fully expecting him to be there waiting for us. But not today. Snacking on bugs, this is so Australian. Stop jinxing it, that's true actually. There is still plenty of opportunity for Higgs to arrive. Oh, that's great. TS just created a doll man command that when used says, "Thanks for your input, Pinocchio." That's good. Oh no, there's no Higgs. I hope he doesn't sneak up on us. Tip, probably. Oh, I love it. That's great. Okay. We're gonna have to do some maintenance on the old truck when we get back as well. It being out in all this chiral rain / snow hasn't been good for the paint job. Alrighty, let's go loot this place. I saw a lot of guns, which, like, is fine, but I'm hoping there'll be some materials or other things in here that we can loot as well. Let's see. If I could get materials to build that monorail, that would make me very happy. Got guns. Maybe it is only guns here, which seems strange. Huh. I thought for sure I'd be able to find some supplies, but I mean, I can't see anything either, which doesn't help. But no, I actually only see guns in this building, so... Oops. Didn't even see the big concrete barrier in front of me. That's how poor things are right now. Pick up a couple of these and then always deconstruct them for materials. If the truck will pick them up. There we go. But yeah, no, not as many materials as I thought there would be. Oh well. Okay, we did what we came to do. Let's get out of this storm. Love it when I hear that I'm entering chiral network coverage. Weathering is the process that breaks down rocks at Earth's surface into smaller pieces. This process can be called physical. This process can be physical or chemical. There's my fun rock fact of the day. I only imagine with all this inclement weather, there's a bit of weathering going on. Now, a bit of mechanical weathering. Alright, I'm back. Let's see what they can get from this data we've recovered. Speaking of, it's currently snowing over where Ash is. It's been really nice here the past couple days, actually. No snow, thankfully. We did have snow last week. Alrighty, we extracted the data from the ghost mech fabricators and we destroyed them all along with any guards. Here's the contents. Let's deliver them.
It's good to have you back, Sam. Now let's take a look at the cargo you've brought us. They didn't hurt you too badly, I see. We're all glad to have you back.
Thank you. You've had high single digits in Tampere for like 2 weeks now. Most of the snow is already gone. Wow. Hopefully you don't get a second winter or anything. But that's good to hear. Maybe you're on the other side now. Thank you for the hydration, Bronny.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Nice. Leveled up a lot of different areas and got a new APAT enhancement for cargo grenades. Allows you to throw grenade-filled cargo containers at enemies. Holy crap. Alright, so we got to level 25 in combat, level 26 in stealth, and level 55 in bridge link, bringing us to overall porter grade 210. Sam is now a master deliverer.
Our analysis of the data you extracted for us has yielded detailed records of deliveries to the factory. It seems both the materials used to manufacture those ghost mechs and the routes used to transport said materials were the same as those utilized by APAC. This indicates that APAC was likely involved in the production of these mechs.
Huh.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together? We should watch what we say around the president.
We'll need to proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the president did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised. One more thing, Sam. Some of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket launchers. I realize you didn't encounter this type within the factory, but it's possible Higgs may have already deployed them elsewhere. We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV Magellan with all due haste. There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knott, just beyond this mountain. Putting F6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
So that's extremely interesting. If APAC is our benefactor, but they're also Higgs's benefactor, that just doesn't make any sense. Because they're tasking us with restoring the chiral network here in Australia. But if they're helping out Higgs, they're essentially doing the opposite. They're funding activities that would destroy the chiral network here in Australia. It absolutely makes no sense why they would be helping us and him. And it would be very, very weird if they were. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, there's a lot about APAC and our mysterious benefactor that we don't know, so maybe something strange is going on. I really have no idea. Regardless, we'll tuck that little nugget of information away from now, and we're gonna repair our truck.
patched up and good to go.
Good as new. Looks like I got a couple of texts as well. We got one from Tomorrow. Sam, thank you for always supporting me. Not this adorable little selfie. Thank you, Tomorrow. That's cute. We also got a message from Victor Frank at the F5 East Distribution Center. Take a look at that suit design up close. I've sent you some design data for the suit I gave you. You can use this pattern on the outside of the DHV Magellan as well, or on the wall of your private room. It was drawn by the one and only Junji Ito, so you should definitely check it out. The animal shelter staff messaged and said the emu's taken a shine to us. We finished checking out the timefall-resistant emu you brought us. It doesn't look like any of its parasitic chiral microbes have spread to other animals. The emu's really loving life here. Come say hi sometime. Well, that's cute. TF says the mystery benefactor playing both sides. It's a tale as old as time. That's true. That's true. And we got a message from Rainy. Ghost mechs have been added to VR training. APAS is now providing VR training on facing ghost mechs. Tomorrow gave it a try and took them all out in the blink of an eye. Don't think anyone's going to be beating her score. Yeah, for having such a cute face, Tomorrow is a force to be reckoned with in combat. So that does not surprise me at all. Now, I've got a couple of deliveries I can make here. Just the one, actually. We picked up a disaster response manual. Oh, are you familiar with Junji Ito's work, TS? The name didn't ring a bell for me.
Doesn't look too pretty outside. Appreciate you working in this weather. Wait a sec while I check the order details.
The fact that Tomorrow can age you at will is scary enough. True. True.
Where in the hell did this wayward thing turn up? Oh shit. You just made my day.
And then that doesn't even take into account the fact that she can travel through the tar and she has like crazy Kung Fu Ninja physical combat skills. So when you put all those three facets together, she's a formidable fighter. Brushes your arm. Get arthritis, idiot. Not weaponized arthritis.
And that's why I want you to have these.
Ooh, now those look cool. Very interesting design. We've got shocks on the back and like mechanical toes on the front. They're maybe not the most fashionable boots, but these might be the best all-around boots we can get. They are called absolute boots. Heavy boots that are suitable for a variety of situations. They boast excellent grip and impact absorption, and also make your kicks more powerful. We might have to fabricate a pair of those.
I'm increasing the materials allocation for you. You'll find that there's a good amount set aside just for your use.
That's fantastic. Honestly, I might grab all of those right now and go lay down some more monorail track.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We got to level 68 servicemanship.
Absolute boots are sturdy as hell and boast exceptional grip. They also excel at absorbing impacts, so you ought to take less damage when landing from a long fall. You might find them a bit heavy though, so try them on for size first. I hope you get a kick out of them, if you know what I mean. So you know, we're thinking of making some improvements to existing weapon systems. Feel free to lend us a hand if you're interested.
Okay, yeah, I want to check out those new boots because our current pair of boots are actually pretty worn, so they could use some replacement. Let's give them a try. Absolute boots. So if we compare those to the trekking boots, they have the same level of portability, they have more attack power, they have the same level of terrain traversal, same level of impact, no, more impact absorption, and more durability. So it seems like they're just better right across the board. So let's fabricate some of those and wear them. Then we can take a look at some of the stuff we're carrying. This can be recycled. And these can be recycled. Okay, now let's claim materials. So let's just literally grab everything we can and then go see what we can do with it. Grab the ceramics. Wow, there's a lot of ceramics we can take. That's awesome. That'll be good for roads. Metals, there's a ton of metals we can take, which is fantastic. A ton of resins as well. Oh yeah. We're gonna be pretty weighed down, but we should be able to build lots with this. Let's select it all and put it in the truck. That'll make our truck heavily loaded, but that's fine. We haven't exceeded its capacity by any means. Alright. Let's go build some stuff. If you've seen the manga where a girl has a spirally hole in her face, you've seen Junji Ito's work. Oh, I have seen that, or at least I've seen that image of that girl with the spirally hole in her face. I know exactly what you're talking about, so interesting. Kojima really has friends in high places, doesn't he? From VTubers to Hollywood movie directors to A-list actresses to manga artists. He's got his fingers in many pies, that Kojima. Becco. Alright, let's restore this track. Chiral crystals, resins, special alloys. Get a great view of the otter hood there in this close-up. So cute, so cuddly. Alright, awesome. More monorail. Now, I think the next track layer is right there. It's quite a ways away. So this track... yeah, it goes halfway up the mountain. Should I try to get to the other one? I mean, that's 700 meters away. That is quite far. Maybe we'll hold off for right now, just because our next mission might take us down that way anyway. Everything's loaded in the truck, so it's ready to go. There is an auto paver over here that we can contribute to. There's both a monorail and a highway system that can be built out here, so let's go see what we can contribute to the highway portion. That was a bigger drop than I thought. Shout out to the Cybertruck's suspension. Yeah, the weather is messy out here today. This wet snow. Ugh, that's terrible. More rain now, but regardless, it's gross. Okay, wow, this requires a lot of materials, like a lot. We're not gonna have nearly enough, but I'll contribute what I can. I'll have enough chiral crystals. We'll be pretty close on the metals. It'll be the ceramics that we need more of. Yeah, sleet is the worst. It's cold, it's wet, it's messy. Everything about sleet is terrible. Alright, I guess that's all we can do for now. I used up those materials more quickly than I thought I would. The sun is beginning to set, and as we just said, the weather is absolutely miserable. So let's head back to the Magellan now and get some rest. Hail is the worst, at least sleet doesn't actually hurt on impact. That's a fair argument, I suppose. Alright, let's get up. clearly Charlie's identity is going to be integral to figuring out why they're working with Higgs. We still don't know Charlie's identity. He's been a mystery since the very beginning, and usually people with mysterious identities mean that we know who they are. If they're not going to show us their real face, there's usually a reason for that, so... We still need to figure out who the heck Charlie is, but that's just another mystery to add to the list. Hey, Malice just keeps sleeping. Honestly, in these conditions, he really should. Let's hope the weather's cleared up outside, at least. We're gonna have a really balanced breakfast of crypto biotes and chiral tea. Wonder if Kojima put something in if you choose the keep sleeping option too many times in a row. That's a good question. He does like putting little things in like that. Although he removed the thing that happens if you stare at Sam's crotch for too long. Sad about that. You think Charlie's probably Higgs? Oh, that's an interesting theory. And yeah, no, we're not eating our apple. We're eating bugs for breakfast, okay? Apples are for wimps.
Was that tasty, Sam?
Sure was, buddy. Don't you wish you had taste buds in that tiny doll body of yours? Let's go shower before we head out. Hey, Squirrely! Sup, chat cats and actual cats? I don't know where my actual cat is. Snoozing somewhere, I'm sure. Good to see you, my friend. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Death Stranding 2. You arrived just in time for the shower scene. An apple a day, you're gonna die anyway. Just eat the bugs. Touché, Malice. Touché. Alrighty, we've showered and cleaned up. This is time for us to head out. Let's pick up our next mission. I was gonna cook a burger, but I see the man meat is already here. A Sam the Man burger. Fried and ready. Alrighty, what is our next... Oh, we don't get the mission from in here. The mission must be from next door. Okay, fair enough. Let's hop aboard. We're gonna drive next door to pick up our next mission, and it's still raining out. Oh my god. The name of this chapter, Deluge, is very, very accurate, because I feel like it's been raining or snowing for this entire chapter. This is very on theme. I seem to have Pavlov conditioned myself to need a snack during watching TIFF streams. I mean, I support this. Get comfy cozy and have a snack while you're watching my stream. I will 100% support this. And for those of you who don't have any snacks on hand, snacks right here. Sam Porter Bridges, everybody.
Oh, hey there, Sam. Really glad you could make it. Now, your next main order is ready and waiting, but I should mention there are some special considerations. For one, the cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged.
Oh.
This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out. Now, the adventurer you're delivering to travels the continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
I won't let you down. But alright, we're gonna go mountain climbing again. I guess the question is, how heavy is this stuff? We're delivering a meteorite! Literally to the other side of the mountain range. Interesting. I gotta be honest, before I do that, there is another sub-order here, which should connect another person to the chiral network, so I think I might do this first. There is a sub-order to deliver all stranded ship's cargo to the fisherman. A prepper known as the Fisherman lives to the north of the Tar Lake. The wreck of his old ship surfaced in the tar, but when he tried to recover its cargo, the vessel sank back into the depths once more. To earn his trust, retrieve the stranded ship's cargo and deliver it to him. That might be a little easier said than done. We do know there are BTs down here. You can see they're marked on the map. And if this stuff is submerged in tar. I don't know how we're gonna get it, but anyway, one thing at a time. So we just have to go get the stranded cargo and then take it all the way to the other side and deliver it to the fishermen. Okay. Let's take a look at our APAS enhancements. We do have 90 available memory. Ooh, emergency vehicle charger. That's exactly what I want. It allows Sam's personal battery to supply power to vehicles which have fully depleted their charge. I have very fortunately, up to this point, never been in a situation where I have fully depleted my vehicle's battery, but we love a contingency plan, so let's grab that. Fisherman. At some point, there's bound to be a man-man prepper in this. You know how Kojima likes to name his characters. Very simple, very to the point. If anyone needs a snack, Sam's got some gentleman's vegetables to nibble on. Wow, squirrely. Alright, time to get tricky! Let's go! Jumping up a cliff! Oh wow, we are getting major air here, folks. Okay, that was fun. That was very fun. And it got us halfway to our destination. Woohoo! Alrighty, I don't see any BTs or anything, but just because I don't see them doesn't mean they're not here, so I'm gonna have to keep a close lookout for that. Let's make a quick pit stop here. Check out this post box. No, I don't want to hide in it. No, Sam!
If we use this to hide ourselves...
Yeah, we probably could, Dollman, but there was no one to escape. I just pressed the wrong button. Okay, I wanted to see what you have in here. Carry on bag, attach suit, grenade pouch, utility pouch. Is there nothing in here? Claim materials. Oh, there is materials in here that we could claim. Special alloys. Metals. Ceramics. Resins. Let's grab all that. Load it in the truck. Hope you guys enjoyed that big stunt. Now let's go see if we can recover this cargo. Ah, stranded ship's cargo. Yeah, it looks like it's all around this area. Uh-oh. But guess what else is around this area? Called it. Friggin' BTs. Okay. I want to drive my truck because this stuff looks big and heavy. Uh-oh. What is that? What is happening? Where are the BTs? I don't even see them! Which honestly makes this scarier.
BTs nearby.
Me neither, Dollman.
Grab the cargo.
God knows they're gonna pop out any minute now, so let's get as much cargo as we can. Alright. That's half of the cargo. I hope the fisherman knows what I had to go through to get this shit. The fact that the tar levels rose suddenly and chiral levels are spiking does not bode well for us. I like my BTs like I like my bananas. Platonic. What? BTs are gonna suddenly pop up and start teabagging Sam. I'm a little scared about it. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave the truck here. I don't like the looks of this. We're gonna have to go on foot. How am I even gonna get around this rock formation without falling on my ass? The next giant BT boss is going to be a fish. As long as it's not another spider hand, it can be whatever the hell it wants to be. Right. There's some more cargo. One more.
Sam, did you hear that?
Hear what?
Sounded like a creature of some sort.
Fuck's sakes. I didn't hear anything.
Feckle. Feckle.
This is so ominous. At this point, I'm like, if you're coming, just like, let's get it over with. Oh, wow. Am I alive? I think. That wasn't ideal. I think Sam may have a mild concussion, but luckily, all my cargo's still on my back. This is terrible! Ah! Okay, let's just walk through the tar. Still don't see anything. At this point, the anticipation is the worst part. Okay, guess we'll just keep moving? Oh god, alright. Floor it, let's go. We're heading north, to the fisherman's house. There might be a BT waiting for us there, but guess we'll find out soon enough. Phrasing! Wow, the night sky is beautiful despite the horrid weather and the ominous presence. I just heard something too. Okay, it actually looks like we might have gotten away from the BT zone, but I've got a bad feeling it's just swimming through the lake, ready to meet us on the other side. I think this is another BT field right here, so we're gonna skirt the lake's edge and hopefully not bother any of them. It would be really nice if we could just, you know, make this delivery without having to fight demonic monsters, but sometimes beggars can't be choosers. Over here, it looks like there's something else we can pick up for the fishermen. It's fishing boat remains. This guy's stuff's all over the place. Other porters are using the roads I restored. That's always a nice feeling. Let's grab this boat here. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of fishing boat remains. Let's grab all of these. Look at my map. Okay, we're about halfway there. Let's just keep going this way. Becomes comfy under this blankie while we're on this road trip. Heck yeah! Nothing better than cozying up under a blankie while I'm driving through the rain here. Stay warm. Pecco! I love me an uneventful road trip, so let's hope we can keep this up. You're just binging a little more anime under a blankie? Heck yeah, that sounds like the perfect Monday evening, to be honest. Love that for you. Oh, we're not going down there. That is a very steep cliff. I'm loving Sam's commitment to Pecco location. It's so silly. I know. He loves hitting us with a Pecco. The commitment is outstanding. The smoothest descent, but it'll work. Alrighty, so the base should be right over there. About 500 meters away. Man, unafraid of commitment, but that's impossible! No. Sam is committed to this bit.
You're mine.
Our boy does not have commitment issues. Man, we are picking up a ton of stuff for the fishermen. This is going to be a huge delivery. What's next? Is he going to change himself when he's wrong? I mean, he was showing off his single dad chops for a while there. We love Sam. This game is so unrealistic. Alrighty, while I'm over here, I half want to go up and see the metagenomicist and see if we can finish off the monorail track, but one thing at a time. We'll stop at the fisherman's first, maybe then we'll make a detour up that hill and do that. Is this another one of those cannons? So weird. Alright, almost there. And no BTs yet. I shouldn't say that. I'm gonna jinx myself. Forget everything I said. Welcome to the fisherman's place.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is
Alright, hello. Deliveries. I've got 6 pieces of ship's cargo, a ship's log, and 2 pieces of fishing boat remains. This is Fisherman Man. The fisherman has a cannon? Are we sure he isn't a pirate? Very well could be. His ship is destroyed after all.
Whoa, you got it back for me. You really went out and recovered every last container.
Finally,
Right.
someone in
Give me
Australia
just
who
a
has an
moment to check the
Australian
damage.
accent. Why are these guys so few and far between out here?
Now this is nice. You kept it in fine shape despite the journey.
Despite my one fall, yeah, I think I did alright with it. Ash says, also a heads up, Majima's gonna join the Sonic Racing Crossworlds roster along with Red from Angry Birds next month. No way, Majima? Oh, that's awesome. I haven't played Sonic Racing Crossworlds in a minute, so that might be a great time for me to jump back in, so thanks for letting me know.
Good for you, getting this cargo here.
You're welcome, Fisherman Man.
Thank you so much, really. Alright, use your Cupid to put me on the network.
When did we greenlight the T word? It's been a while now. I think when we switched bots, unfortunately, yeah, the T word is not an automatic timeout anymore. We did have so much fun back then, you're totally right. Alright, a new strand established, which puts this whole area on the map. Australia's lighting up blue, folks. The fisherman has joined us. Which means this area is now on the chiral network. Because the Cupid has been connected, we've been granted access to the following weapon data: an RD grenade launcher. A grenade launcher loaded with adhesive MP shells effective against any target. The grenades stick to their target on impact and can be detonated remotely. Whoa! Okay, that's cool. That could definitely come in handy. I like the sound of that. No level ups for us, though, unfortunately. In terms of our career statistics, our total playtime is 37.5 hours. We have delivered over 4,500 kilograms of cargo, 240 unique pieces over almost 300 kilometers. We've now connected 31 areas to the chiral network.
So, you've hooked me up. Cheers for that. The network should help me continue my pursuit of the Lord. Yeah, him. I wager you've heard him sing out by the Tar Lake, haven't you? Private fella, rarely shows his face, but when he does appear again, it'll be a bloody catastrophe. On a scale of what happened to Lakeside Fort Knott. Catch my drift? But it's my hope that the cargo you've hauled over here will prevent anything like that. So
I think you called it, TS. The BT in this lake is a giant fish.
With you is for a remote detonation grenade launcher. Humans, mechs, BTs. It's good against them all.
That's what I like to hear.
Something tells me you're gonna need it real soon.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna fabricate one of those. Tell me more about the Lord, TM.
The Lord of the Tar Lake, a monstrous fish, legendary round these parts. I went out with some mates of mine to try and finally catch the bastard. Which is how we learned we weren't dealing with a fish at all. It's a giant BT. In fact, it used to be a pair of giant BTs. And one of them was responsible for the void out that reduced Lakeside Fort Knott to a smoking crater. Our ship went down in the chaos. My mates went down with it. I was the only survivor. Couldn't tell you how I got away from the wreck. Don't remember a thing. I woke up in the company of those twins. They're the ones who saved my life.
Huh?
But don't think that's the end
What
of the
twins?
story.
Are you hallucinating? I woke up and I was surrounded by sexy
It's
twins.
still out there.
I have
And we've
literally
got to
no
do
idea who
whatever
he's
it
talking
takes
about.
to kill it.
But
The
happy
cargo
you survived, I
brought me from our
guess.
ship is just the thing we need to track it down. I'll be conducting a detailed investigation. And when I've got a lead on its whereabouts, I hope I can count on your help.
Alright, well, gotta go.
Cheers for the help. Really, the Lord of the Tar Lake is a threat we can't afford to ignore. It's a catastrophe waiting to happen. So I will need your assistance in the future. It's not the kind of enemy I can take on alone. I'll update you when I know more. Until then, stay safe and stay in touch, mate.
Huh. So I guess at some point we're gonna be fighting a giant fish BT, but today's not that day. I'm just happy we got him hooked up, and wow, the rain stopped. It's a goddamn miracle. Alright, yeah, let's take advantage of this. I'm gonna pop up the hill, like I said, and check in on the metagenomicist. I think we actually have a couple of things to deliver to her, and then I would love if we could finish off this monorail track as well, so... Let's quickly recharge the truck here on this generator, and then up we go. Not sure why someone randomly built a bridge right here. It's not really necessary. This is basically just a stretch of flat land, but anyway. We'll ride over it because it's nice and smooth. Seems like a really weird place to build a bridge, though. Alrighty, so I don't see the track layer there, which means the track layer must be up on top of this hill, so let's head up there and find out for ourselves. And the rain started again, so we had about 15 seconds of respite. A pretty steep vertical, but luckily the Cybertruck's got better traction than you'd think. Up we go. Okay. Now, track layer. There it is. That must be the one. Okay, so... Well, actually, before we go up there, let's go see the metagenomicist, because we might be able to grab some materials for her. From her, rather. When we make these deliveries. You guys are funny, by the way. You guys are very, very funny. Oh, I'm not avoiding. I am observing. And giggling. That's all. Alright, we've got eye strain medication and a wearable device. No, my chat is hilarious, trust me. I'm just sitting back and enjoying the show here as we make these deliveries.
I'm glad that you could make it. Thanks. I'll check your orders now. You fielded a bunch of requests.
What the heck, Squirrely? Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Auto mod knows to let you through, Squirrely.
Thanks again. I mean it. Come and say hello when you have the chance.
Not saying I've been playing too much Forza Horizon 5 lately, but I'm struggling not to ask Tiff if she can drive over the trees for points. I mean, hey, you know I love points. Alrighty, what materials do you have? Looks like she's got a decent amount here, so let's take what we can. Special alloys, ceramics, metals, and resins. We'll take all that, put it in our truck, and then go see if we can finish off the monorail. Poor truck's definitely gonna need some repairs by the time we get back to the station, but hopefully it'll stay in one piece by the time we do that. Quick detour up to the track layer, and we'll head back south. There is one aspect about this truck that's very much Cybertruck. A bit of drizzle is enough to rust it. Yeah, true. True. Now, it looks like luckily we don't need many materials for this section of track either, which is nice. I feel like so many pieces of infrastructure that we've had to build lately, I've had to contribute the majority of the materials to, so it's nice that other porters are starting to help out a little bit. I don't gotta do this all by myself. Heck yeah, we love a beautifully laid monorail. I thought we agreed even though it only exists in game form, it's still a better truck than a Cybertruck. Oh, we definitely agreed to that, but I guess there's some similarities. So, I thought this monorail would go to the metagenomicist, but it must be going to this mine north of Tar Lake. Interesting. If that's the case, then it's not fully connected yet. Which makes me want to go see if we have enough materials to fully connect it. Fortunately, it is starting to sleet again. We've got rain and snow, which is going to be terrible for the old truck's paint job, but let's follow the track and see if we can't finish this thing off, because if we can, then I think we can just ride it back down, which would be nice. Oh, it absolutely is better. I'm just poking fun at the rusting. Oh, exactly. It's still got some flaws. Yeah, there's the mine there, so let's see where the next part of track layer is. Or is it just at the mine, maybe? Maybe the next area is just at the mine itself. Let's see. Now this bridge is useful because it gets me right over this rocky terrain. But yeah, I don't see any other track layers, so it must just connect straight to the mine from here, which is good.
Look that one.
Mine north of Tar Lake. Alright, let's see if we got enough materials. It must be made by Ford. On a quiet day, you can hear a Ford rust. The fact that this thing can move on terrain that isn't absolutely smooth and level already places it head and shoulders above the Cybertruck. Exactly. The bar is extremely low, but I believe this thing does surpass it. And I think we do have enough materials! Yay! Let's build a monorail! Literally, not before I started playing Death Stranding 2 did I realize how beautiful a stretch of monorail track was. I appreciate it so much. This is beautiful. Okay, so now we can... This might be our longest stretch of monorail yet. We can now ride the monorail all the way from the mine north of Tar Lake down to the F5 East Distribution Center. And it looks like we can extend it even further past that. But we can circumvent this entire area now, which is absolutely fantastic. Oh, it's so satisfying! Monorail! Now, I think we do still need to restore the mine down here before I can actually get on the monorail. So let's see what that requires. Also, Sam's new boots look absolutely ridiculous. They look so stupid, but... Function over fashion. Alright. Ooh, now this might be where we stumble. We do not have enough resins or special alloys to actually get the mine back up and running. No! I was so close! We were ready to circumvent so hard. And we are a few materials short. Oh my god, that's so sad. No, no, no. No, 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 no. We need to go find some materials. We can't leave this unfinished when we're so close to the finish line. And I love having you here, Squirrely. Cheers. Alright, let's go see what supplies I can scrounge up out here. Just looking at our map, so literally the only place... Wow, there's the architect over here, actually. I was gonna say the only place remotely near where we are is the metagenomicist, but that's not necessarily true. We've actually only visited the architect one time before, because previously he was what looked to be in the middle of nowhere, but now that we've sort of expanded our network, he's not so isolated as he was before. It looks like he has a decent amount of materials over there. Let's go take a look. I'm hesitant to head any further to the east because this particular area, if you guys remember, is exactly where I fought the spider hand BT on our last stream, and I do not want to do that again, so we are staying as far west as we can on our way to the architect. Oh, now Squirrely gets auto-modded. Honestly, it's a record. You've been in here for like an hour, Squirrely, and you're only just getting auto-modded. I think that's a new record. Circumvent reminds me of a Yo Mama joke. Yo Mama's so fat, if she knew King Arthur, she'd be called Circumference. Oh, wow, that's funny. Terrible, but funny. You got your mac and cheese, Ash? Nice.
Gotcha.
Enjoy.
Look, that one.
Okay, the architect should be just up here. Right, I'm not losing my mind. It's just to the left a little. The architect. Oh, the architect's place is camouflage. That's why I didn't see him. That's some good camo, too. Totally fooled me. I didn't see you there at all. Alrighty, let's make what deliveries we have. We do have some eye strain medication we can drop off. We're back to our status quo.
Thanks for coming. I'll check the orders now.
Balance has been restored to the Force, Squirrely. You've been auto-modded.
Huh. You really brought me this? Can't imagine where you found it.
On the ground in the middle of nowhere, would you believe it? Unfortunately, not quite enough to get another star for him, which would give us access to more materials.
Thanks again. I appreciate it.
But let's see what we can get from him. We can also entrust some of this cargo. All this stuff for the Northern Environmental Observatory, I'm gonna entrust. We'll keep the stuff for the pizza chef. I guess we could pop down and see him really quick. He's not too far from here. Alright, let's claim absolutely everything this guy has. Special alloys, 300. Resins, 320. Ceramics, 240. And metals, 800. God, the truck's seen better days. Unfortunately, there's nowhere really around here that I can restore it. It's like literally smoking. I hope it survives. Oh god, now I'm worried. If and when we can restore the mine, actually, I can repair it there. So that's just more incentive for us to do that. I gave in and started snacking on my stream biscuits. You have stream biscuits? Honestly, love that for you. But yes, I hope you brought enough for the whole chat. Let's see what's in this post box. Some resins. And some special alloys. Not a lot, but take what we can get. Beggars can't be choosers. From Ferrari red to rusted red. Not a good look for Truck Coon. Not a good look at all. It's because it has not stopped raining here in days. Okay, so we still need 160 resins and 990 special alloys. So we definitely have enough resins. It's the special alloys that we need. So, do we make a detour and go all the way down to the pizza chef? I think we've got to. He's not really close, but he is the closest of our available options. If the rain can stay away long enough for this truck to not rust apart, that would be fantastic. You're 300 odd short if I did my split-second maths right. Okay, that's good to know, actually, because that's how much we have to hope the pizza chef has. Some materials just lying on the ground over here in these ruins. Pick these up. I also see a ramp over there that we're going to be able to do a sick trick off of. Hey, there we go. 120 special alloys. That's what we wanted. All right, let's celebrate with some air. Hey, pizza chef, I'm coming. Yeah! Damn, that's a hell of a view. Boom! Have wheels will travel. That was fun as hell. Shout out to whoever built that ramp. That was the perfect place for one. And it got us down here lickety split. Look at us. We're already at the pizza chefs. That was so fast. Alright. I'm picturing Bronny with a special Tupperware labeled Tiffy's Streamy Biscuit Titties. Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright, we got some vintage wine and synthesized alcoholic beverage for the pizza chef. He's gonna have some fun tonight. You're welcome, pizza chef.
Good, you're here. Let me bring up the orders now. Where did you find this cargo? Words cannot express my gratitude.
You're very welcome. Yes, and that just gets him to 4 stars, which means we can get more materials here, which means we will most certainly have enough to complete the monorail construction. Thank you, Pizza Chef. Thank you.
Believe me when I say that I am grateful beyond words. You are always so willing to help. Allow me to increase your materials allocation once more.
Gentleman and a scholar, that Pizza Chef. Thank you very much.
As thanks for your assistance, there is something I would like you to have.
I'm pretty sure we have the most stars with Pizza Chef out of everyone we've met. Which is awesome, because I think Pizza Chef is my favorite character that we've met. Did we just get a Pizza Chef branded beanie? Hell yeah, we did! A trendy, tight-fitting knitted cap given to Sam by the Pizza Chef. Wearing it firms up the entire body, making it harder to lose consciousness. Damn. We also got a new scroll, Secrets of Pizza Dough Acrobatic Karate, Slamming. Damn.
I believe you are finally ready to receive this. Read it to obtain the knowledge of yet another of my secret techniques. The Great Spinning Pizza Slam. It is based on traditional pizza tossing movements. With proper execution, it can be devastating to an enemy. Even the mechs you sometimes face would be no match. And what's more, striking your targets with the rubber pizza dough will seem easier than ever now.
Sick. I still haven't had a chance to try that out yet, actually. So, good to know it'll be easier once I finally do.
I have a knit cap for you too. I was thinking earlier that it might suit you. That is all for now, Sam. Take care.
Well, we definitely have to be twinsies with the Pizza Chef, right? As much as I love Bunny Hat, I think it's time for a swap. Knitted cap. Oh, hell yeah. Reppin' Pizza Atomy everywhere we go. Honestly, looks cool on Sam, too. And yeah, it apparently, firms us up. Which is, interesting wording, but anyway. Let's grab all the alloys we can carry. And ceramics. And metals. And resins. Truck's gonna be pretty loaded down after this, I think. Oh yeah. Again, let's just hope it doesn't fall apart. Pizza's so good it firms you up? What a dream!
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
This pizza is sponsored by Viagra. Pharmaceuticals weren't enough for that company. They needed to create more value for their shareholders, so they invested in pizza. Alrighty, fantastic. Think we got all the materials we need now, so let's make a stop at the mine, complete the monorail, and then ride it all the way back down. As I said before, I can only hope those nightmare fuel BTs did not respawn here. Pizza slices are triangle shaped, and Viagra has a triangle on it. Coincidence? I thought not. Have we just uncovered a conspiracy theory? Have we figured out the identity of Pizza Chef's mysterious benefactor? Rain's finally stopped for a little bit, which is good for my truck. Going the right way? Yes. Fortunately, it looks like a horde of those bats are standing between me and the mine, but try to get around them best I can. Oh no, they see me! Go, Sam, go! Okay, phew. If you're still firm 4 hours after consuming pizza, consult your doctor. Or take off that beanie you're wearing. Seek a chef immediately. Alright. Let's restore this mine and its monorail to full operation. Materials. We have got 160 resins. We have got all the special alloys. Yay! We did it! Power's back on! The monorail is complete! Alrighty. So now we can ride this monorail from there all the way back to our next destination. Our next main quest wants us to take on a main order at the F5 East Distribution Center terminal. We're going to need to make a delivery up and over the mountains, which should be interesting. We might have to leave the truck behind for that. We'll see. Regardless, right now, first things first, we're going to celebrate our hard work with a ride on the monorail. Our destination, F5 East Distribution Center. Hopefully it's not raining so we can actually enjoy the ride. But regardless, it should be a pretty good view. Also, dang, my truck's durability is down to 19%. It literally couldn't have lasted much longer. We're gonna repair that as soon as we get to our destination. Luckily, the truck will be protected in this cargo container during the ride, so it shouldn't suffer any more damage even if we do get caught in another rainstorm. This is so cool! It is, in fact, raining. Sam's got his little otter hood up. But what can you do in a chapter named Deluge?
Fuck this.
Okay, I guess Sam's not having fun, everybody. Here I was so excited to hop aboard the monorail. Sam is not having fun, which, I mean, fair enough. You come into first-person view, I can, like, feel how cold it must be. You can't see anything. There's rain and sleet. It's dark. Sam probably said it best. Fuck this. But believe it or not, Sam, this is the easiest way to get to our next destination, so just hold on a little bit longer. We'll be there soon. You'll be shocked to hear this, but it's rained here all day. Shocked might be the wrong word. That's just a classic English winter, isn't it? The fact there's no cabin for him to sit in, however tiny, is criminal. It's true. I mean, look at this! There's literally snow hitting the camera. And Sam's just gotta hold on for dear life on the side of this monorail. Oh, God, yeah, this has got to be so cold. Almost there. I can see our destination, Sam. Keep holding on, buddy. And then, yeah, first thing we're gonna do is we are gonna repair our truck. Other thing I want to do, I don't think I can check it while I'm on the monorail, but I thought I saw that my exoskeleton legs were getting a little bit rusty. I'm not sure if those need to be repaired. We should check that as well. This suddenly feels like Subnautica. Honestly, it's got about the same visibility as being underwater, so I see it. Someone called Dad Works at UB delivered materials to one of your structures? Some kid is very proud of their dad, I guess. Okay, exoskeleton. Let's take a look at that really quick. Oh man, a lot of my stuff is really damaged, actually, because I guess we've been out in the rain forever. Literally, basically everything we have is damaged, including my exoskeleton. So let's see what we can do about that. I believe I have some container repair spray, so that should work for a lot of our stuff. The issue is going to be Does that work for my exoskeleton? I don't think it does. I also don't think this fixed everything. The things on my legs still look rather rusty. Let's see. Okay, a lot of this stuff is definitely less damaged. But, not completely fixed. The stuff that's, like, equipped to me, like my power gloves and my bokeh skeleton, all that is still pretty damaged. So what I'll do is I think we'll just make some new stuff here before we head out. Let's, recycle some of the stuff that's actively falling apart and make new stuff. So we're gonna need to make new rubber pizzas. We're gonna need to make a new bokeh skeleton and new combat power gloves. Skeleton, power gloves, pizza. Got it. Skeleton. Power gloves. Pizza. Okay. Perfect. We're going to equip that as our active skeleton. We're going to equip these as our active gloves. We're going to place the pizzas in our backpack. Okay. I think we should be all good now. Now, my truck has already been repaired. Nice. It must have just gotten auto-repaired when it rode on the monorail. That's nice. Okay, there's still some damage to some of our other stuff, but not so much that it's gonna, like, actively fall apart, so feel okay about that. We will auto-arrange our cargo, and now let's take a look at our next main quest. So, our next order. The Adventurer is your next port of call. He says he wants to investigate the meteorite found in the ruins of Lakeside Fort Knott. Be aware that there is a risk of a VOG leak. You will be crossing the snowy mountains, so bring suitable mountaineering equipment. Yeah, so as much as I would love to bring my truck, I have a feeling as good as this version of the Cybertruck is, I don't know that it will be conducive to crossing mountains. I mean, I guess we could try. The issue is that this meteorite is huge. It weighs 180 kilograms. Let's take a look. Warning, Central Highlands, southwestern area. Yeah, this is going to be tricky, I think. The southwestern part of the mountain range that rises in the center of the Australian continent. The low temperatures will drain your stamina, while the combination of gravel surfaces and snow makes it tricky to keep your balance. Periods of heavy timefall snow are also common. Many porters have lost their bearings in whiteouts. Great. Great. Yeah, I don't think it's even worth trying to bring the truck. But again, the issue is going to be this thing is heavy.
This cargo has been designated hazardous.
And is designated hazardous.
Encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Cargo with a VOG warning. Cargo containers labeled with VOG warnings will leak toxic gas if destroyed. Be sure to repair any damaged containers using container repair spray before this can happen. Yeah, that's, okay. If we're gonna do this, then we need to redistribute our cargo. We're gonna need to get rid of some of our weapons, which I can only hope I'm not jinxing myself by doing, and put them in the truck. So we're not so bogged down. Then, we definitely need a climbing anchor. Got the ladder. Probably need another ladder, honestly. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna be pretty weighed down, but not so much that it slows us down, I hope, because of this Boca skeleton. Between this and the absolute boots, both of those things should help us traverse snowy and difficult terrain. This is probably gonna be a bit of a tough slog, but let's do it, shall we? I see the ads are about to run, so it seems like a great time for us to take a little break. When we return, we're gonna literally climb a mountain. Be right back, guys. Alrighty, we're back, everybody. Noises, you dropped something, did you? Oh, did I leave the mic on when I left? Yeah, I was giving Muffin her, her nightly supplements, which are mixed in with a treat to make them palatable. And of course, I dropped the bottle on the floor. I can't believe, the mic picked that up, honestly. That was out in the kitchen. Must have been a really big crash. Well, anyway, regardless, I am back. Thank you guys for waiting. And it is time for us to deliver a meteorite. So we're gonna leave the truck here. No, actually, I'm gonna put it aboard the Magellan, such that if and when the Magellan moves to meet us at our next destination, our truck will come with it. There was no stream break hold music. Tiff must have been busting for the loo. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got out of here really quick, didn't I?
Man doing anything strange lately?
Huh?
Sending odd mails, sleepwalking.
What?
You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues. But when I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
Well, that is extremely suspicious. Could Hartman be a double agent? Keep that in mind. Before we leave, I just thought of something. We should make container repair spray. Just in case. We're probably going to need some of that. So let's make that, place it in our backpack, and now we're ready to go. Did you take in my friendly threats, by the way? Were you kind to yourself? I hope so. I hope so. I do love your friendly threats. Yeah, I had to give Muffin her supplement, so I did that. Had to quickly use the washroom, so I did that. Did a little stretch. I think I'm ready for this mountaineering adventure.
Good evening, Sam.
And what's something kind I can say to myself? I'm doing a really good job? Maybe? Okay, so in terms of the mountain, I mean, there's no real good way around this, I don't think. I think it's just start climbing. You are doing a really good job. Oh, thank you. That's actually very kind of you to say. Sometimes life can feel a little overwhelming, and especially me, I'm always trying to do a million different things at once between work and stream and creating YouTube videos and, you know, trying to be a good partner and a good friend and a good mommy to my kitty. Sometimes I'm like, am I really doing any good at any of these things? So honestly, hearing that means more than you know. Alright. So begins the climb. Everyone send your thoughts and prayers to Sam's glutes, because they are sure going to be putting in work here as we climb this mountain. Whoa!
With the skin of my teeth.
Yeah, what the heck was that dude? He just literally stumbled over his own feet. Okay, let's rearrange our cargo a bit. And now it's getting cold. Oh, hi! Speaking of kitties, did you eat your treat? Your treat with absolutely nothing hidden in it? I appreciate you taking the straight route. Now there's a route with some chest hair, like Zap Brannigan would say. When in doubt, just climb over the mountain, folks. Hi, baby. Hi. Mommy's gotta climb a mountain. It's very cold and wet where Sam is, which are basically your two most hated things. Whew. It's literally knee-deep snow climbing up an essentially vertical incline. Yep. Good thing we got some new boots and a new exoskeleton. Unfortunately, even though it has stopped raining, it is now snowing, which still has the same timefall effects, meaning that we got to keep an eye on our cargo and its conditions, specifically that meteorite, which may emit toxic gases or something. She seems fascinated by you using the controller. Yeah, she's like, Mother, could you do something different with those hands? Like, I don't know, maybe use them to pet me? Are you an absolute sucker for cheek scritchies? Yeah? Luckily for you, climbing up a mountain just involves holding the stick in a straight manner, so I've got some time for pets. Oh, do you see the snow? Do you see the snow on the screen? Look, it's so snowy. Yeah. Let's take a quick look at our cargo while we have a minute. How are things? Oh, wow. Things are getting damaged pretty quickly, actually. The meteorite's already 28% damaged, so let's do a quick container repair spray. I think those whiteouts they were talking about are starting to move in. Things are looking awfully snowy. Let's do our best to repair some of this stuff. -61. Here comes the music. Blind climbing. I think we're gonna be out of the chiral network soon. So our music's gonna cut off. Yeah, that's exactly why the music did cut off, because we're outside the chiral network. Sam was getting pretty tired, he's getting pretty cold. And we're not even halfway up to the top of this mountain. Holy crap. This might be an issue. Nothing we can do now but keep moving. Hey, Sam. We're getting high up now. And a storm is rolling through. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just what we needed. Hey. Good thing I had the foresight to make a couple of containers of repair spray. Because clearly we need it.
These are whiteout conditions. Take care that you don't lose your way.
Luckily my way is just straight, so... Oh god. Poor Sam, look at him! This sucks. This sucks so hard. Oh my god, you cannot pay me enough to do this. I mean, I physically wouldn't be able to do it. Don't forget, this man is carrying over 200 kilograms of stuff on his back right now. While climbing up a mountain in whiteout conditions. You better be getting hazard pay for this, my guy. Alrighty, this seems like a decent little place to take a quick break, have some water. Do some more repairs. Whew. Hey T Dyko, thank you for the follow. Oh, you okay? Sam, don't fall over! Holy crap. Note to self, standing in one spot for too long is not good. Take a quick drink. We gotta go. Alright. Where are we right now? Let's put a ladder here and see if we can climb up over these rocks. The hazard pay is going to be 2 tardigrades in his rations instead of 1, and an extra swing of monster energy. Sorry, chiral tea. Oh no. I don't know if another ladder is going to be enough. Let's see. Man, the conditions are somehow getting worse. Okay, yeah, we're okay. We're good. Just need you to climb this little bit, Sam, and now I think we're at the very top of the mountain. God only knows, I can't see anything. And actually, no, we're not. We still got a ways to go, but it's less steep an incline. Basically going straight up there. Thank God for my scanner. It allows us to actually see a little bit by outlining the terrain like that. Oh, wow. This is terrible. How's our cargo doing in terms of condition? Not too bad. Just keep moving, Sam. If you stop moving, you might freeze. And by might, I'll change that to you most certainly will freeze and probably die. Keep moving. Keep moving. Oh, the screen is starting to freeze and everything in the corners. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, are we now at the peak? Still not quite. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Okay, so I need to go, like, straight vertical now. Like this. Yeah, looking at this, not bringing the truck was probably the right call. Yeah, God knows the truck would have gotten stuck on the side of this mountain somewhere. And we would have never gotten it back. There's no way it could have gotten up here. So I definitely think I made the right call. Much to Sam's chagrin as he climbs. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, you're almost at the top. Too bad we don't have a coffin so we could coffin board down the other side. Things I never thought I'd say. Too bad we don't have a coffin. I reckon you could Skyrim horse the bike up here. Oh, maybe. Alright, Sam, that's the top right there. Let's quickly stop, check the cargo. Yeah, it's about half damage. We're gonna need to repair that. Container repair spray. Alright. That's one canister down. Also, you should build zip lines as you go. I don't have any extra materials to build any zip lines because all of my carrying capacity was used up with this damn meteorite. Otherwise, yes, that would be a great idea. Stamina decrease. Alright, let's take another drink. And also unload that used container repair spray, and unfortunately that's the last of our water. But, fortunately, this is the top of the mountain. Okay, Sam. You made it. I know you can't see anything to prove it, but you are at the top of the mountain. Now we just gotta go down the other side. Like I said, this would be perfect if we had a coffin board and could just roll down the other side. Fortunately, we do not. And I'm worried we're gonna slip and fall on the descent. Here's what I'm gonna do. I see a bit of a rocky outcropping here. Oh, stop, 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 stop. We're gonna use the climbing anchor and rappel down the side here. Okay. This will get us down 30 meters safely. Holy crap, these conditions are absolutely insane. Okay, let's stop here and then put another one down. Thank God I brought 2 ladders and 2 climbing anchors. We needed both of them. Poor Sam is definitely gonna have frostbite and or hypothermia after this. I'm doing all this to deliver a friggin' meteorite. This is not like life-saving medication or food supplies or, you know, other essentials. We are doing this to satisfy a scientist's curiosity. And I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, how far down are we? Oh my god, barely far down at all! Oh god. On the bright side, the steepest portion does appear to be this top portion, so I think I used my ropes in the right area, but Jesus, we still got a long way to go. Okay. Let's repair this damn meteorite. How is it doing in terms of condition? Still pretty damaged. some more spray on that. Oh man, these conditions are so terrible. This is the route my parents took to school. Apparently the sun has risen, that's nice. You know, not that I can see anything, but... better than the sun setting, I guess. They said the conditions were going to be bad, but this is worse than I expected. Our last mountain climbing adventure was not this bad, and it was not this difficult. So I think I underestimated what this excursion was going to take. Whew, man. This is a straight up blizzard. We are almost out of container repair spray, but stuff is looking decent shape. I once drove in conditions like this in North Yorkshire in my hatchback. It was fun, sort of. Did you Tokyo drift around the corners? Uh-oh, that looks steep. Where are we now? Oh, yeah. Okay. We've got to go basically straight this way. Careful, Sam.
Easy now.
Easy now, I believe in you. Okay. Things are actually clearing up a little bit as we decrease our elevation. I see trees, and I think I see our destination. We're almost there! Wow! I never thought we'd make it. This is crazy. Also, it looks like there's another city down there. Wow, yeah, we are out of the blizzard. Look at poor Sam. Oh, he's so cold. Oh my god. We're almost there, Sam. Keep pushing. Still trekking through this knee-deep snow, but at least it's not blowing anymore. The things we do for you, adventurer! This meteorite had better solve a lot of mysteries. Because goddamn, it was not easy to get here. That's for sure. Your endurance gauge is being drained. Stand still to allow the endurance gauge to recover. You're putting strain on your body. Yeah, I know that, but we're also almost there. I'm just putting pedal to the metal. We're getting this over with. Let's use the last bit of our container repair spray and just deliver this in the best condition that we can. Alright, we made it. Whew! What a journey. It literally took almost a half hour to climb that mountain and get over here. Apparently the adventurer and the adventurer's son live here. There's two people. Whew, Sam, you deserve a good nap and shower after this, buddy. Now let's finish this order. Deliver and report the meteorite, which is actually in perfect condition due to our container repair spray. Thank goodness. You're putting strain on your body. It's called living, buddy.
Hello, and thank you for stopping by. You've brought something for my father, right? Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence.
Honestly, good thing we got this beanie from the pizza chef right before this trek. Keep Sam's noggin a little bit warm.
This is in perfect condition. The old man will be singing your praises.
I partly hope the Magellan shows up so you don't have to trek back. Oh, I really, really hope that's the case. I hope they're able to come over here once we get these guys on the chiral network.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Alright, our porter level went up to 38, and our bridge link went up to 56, getting us to porter grade 213
Thanks
overall.
again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the chiral network too, am I right? Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make that decision by myself.
For fuck's sakes.
And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get
Where's
back.
your father?
He was coming home from a long trip up north, and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact.
Ugh.
I was actually hoping someone could search for him and posted a main order.
Are you serious?
I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
Alright, guess we're not done in the mountains. We've got a search and rescue mission.
By accessing this delivery terminal, Sam.
I know, but look at poor Sam. Is he in any condition to go out and search and rescue anybody? Holy moly. And also, yeah, the Magellan can't come over until there's network coverage, and unfortunately, we can't craft any supplies until we have network coverage, which is terrible. So I can't make any more container repair spray or anything like that. All we can do is just head back out. No time for a shower. Oh my god, he's all the way up there? Where's the snow patrol when you need them? Please find my dad. Ah, the mission is old as man. He's a Samsicle. He's probably got icicles on his titties. I'm so mad. We just trekked all the way up this mountain, and now they want me to trek up another goddamn mountain, but without getting any new cargo. Oh, that's not true. The kid is actually going to give me some equipment. He's going to give me one ladder, one climbing anchor, and a blood bag. Which is good, I guess, but oh my god. Alright, we're not done yet. The adventurer was not in his shelter. According to his son, he went missing while in the snowy mountains and could be in a great deal of danger. We need to rescue the adventurer from the snowy mountains. And to get there, we have got to climb up the Central Highlands. Low temperatures will drain our stamina. Steep slopes present a serious risk of slipping and falling. There have also been reports of avalanches taking place in this region. Great! What good is a blood bag gonna be? At least give us soup or something. Yeah, seriously. Okay, well, we'll definitely take all these supplies. Luckily, our weight has been reduced dramatically now that the meteorite has been delivered, and we used up a bunch of our supplies to get here. So Sam's actually pretty light right now. Maybe the lightest he's ever been. But he's also probably the coldest he's ever been, and I don't have any more water, and our stamina is low, so before we actually leave the shelter, I'm gonna get Sam to actually rest and try to catch his breath. He deserves to take 5. Can you take a little nap? I know you're kind of still exposed to the elements, but like, at least we're partially inside. Not the comfiest sleeping position, but we do what we gotta do. Alright, we got a couple hours rest in. The sun is beginning to set, but there's no time like the present. So how is our stamina now after that? Pretty full. Alright. Alright. Straight back up the hill. Like I said, the only positive is we are very lightweight now. So that's got to count for something. And then, in fact, let's auto-arrange our cargo so we're in our best configuration. And yeah, we're super light. Our backpack's basically empty.
Take care, Sam.
Unfortunately, though, we do not have any container repair spray, so most of our stuff is probably gonna be ruined. But that's why we're only carrying the essentials. What I'm really worried about is the possibility of an avalanche. There's not much we can do about that, is there? Because Sam's so cold, his maximum stamina gauge is actually decreased, so even though we were able to take a little rest, we've still only got 3/4 of our total stamina available, and we're out of water. And it's dark. Let's turn on our light, actually. How do I do that? Light. There we go. Doesn't help very much, but it helps a little bit. I hope I'm not gonna have to carry this dude back down the mountain, but I've got a sneaking suspicion that we're gonna have to. At least an avalanche would be a quick death, unlike if fuckface Higgs or a BT suddenly show up. That's true. Wait, we're trying to rescue a dude when we're barely alive? Correct, Malice. I barely made it over the mountains in the first place. And then they were like, yeah, you gotta go back out there. Not ideal. Hi, Kirky. How are you? How's your evening been? Sam is currently in the middle of the mountains, in the dark, in the cold. He's out of water. He's out of most supplies. Barely hanging on here, basically. It has been a hell of a night. Let's double check where we're at. We're only like halfway there? Are you serious? Oh god, alright. Keep climbing. Sam's gonna need to sleep for a week after all this. At least we get a beautiful view of the southern lights peeking through this falling snow. Good, thank you. Just Overwatch practice this evening. How are you? Hope everybody's doing well. I'm doing good. Like I said, better than poor Sam anyway, because he has been through it here on this evening's stream. We have been literally climbing mountains in a blizzard. So I'm happy to be safe inside and warm, unlike Sam. But happy to be here with you guys as always, so thank you for stopping in. Now, just a 5-second shower and he'll be good to go again. Well, he didn't even get the opportunity to get a shower. The damn adventurer's son wouldn't let us into his shelter, so we just had to sleep outside, take a swig of water, and then we were good to go again. Which is really rude, actually. Imagine being like, yeah, can you climb a mountain and rescue my dad, but no, you can't come in and, like, use the bathroom? Ooh, the Aurora Australis. Very, very cool. Again, can't see it very well in the dark and snow, but it's there. This dude we have to save. Is it Dennis? Oh, I hope not. If the adventurer's name is Dennis, we're leaving him behind. That's for damn sure. Alright, where are we now? Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Honestly, up here might be a good place for our ladder. Thankfully, these ladders are automated, so Sam— oh no! Gets a bit of a break is what I was gonna say. Sam, what the heck was that, dude? He just got off this ladder and just like... ugh. Oh, it's way steeper up here than I thought, that's why. Holy crap, okay. Straight vertical, come on, Sam. Come on. We're almost to the peak. We're almost there, my guy. Whew, 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 whew. Sam is literally Skyrim horsing up this mountain, 100%. And I keep thinking we're almost at the top, and it just seems like it just keeps going. No, we still got a ways to go. Oh god, I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry, Sam. Can't see anything. Visibility is about 1 meter.
So the adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
I don't see any sign of anything, doll man. I can't see for shit. Okay. I assume he's down in this, like, crater? Thankfully, the adventurer's son did give us one of these. So we're gonna need it right now. That's right, journey isn't over yet. We climbed a mountain and now we gotta rappel down the other side. Thankfully, we are approaching our destination, though. I think this rope's gonna be just long enough to get us down here. Hell yeah. Okay, be careful though, Sam. You're on a bit of an incline. Say it again, I wish I had a coffin so we could snowboard down this mountain. Things I never thought I'd say. Wish I had a coffin, but here we are. Oh, I think I see him. My scanner picked up a human form over here. This is crazy. I definitely need hazard pay for this.
What do we have here, Sam?
Is he alive? It's not looking good. Hello?
What a relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home.
There you have it.
You know, he looks familiar somehow.
Not only did we have to get here.
Did we save this man once before?
Did we?
Right then. Let's hurry.
You've got to be kidding me. So not only did I have to climb here on my own 2 feet, now I got to put an 70-kilogram man on my back and do it all again. Literally, where's a coffin when we need one? This is crazy. Yep, or I guess we're just now gonna have to climb all these ropes and ladders with this dude on my back. Fantastic. This is absolutely crazy. He's just there snug as a bug in a rug, in his little sleeping bag, cozy as can be, while I carry the two of us back through these blizzard conditions. Insane. I also can't believe the comment from Dollman that apparently we've rescued this guy before? This is not the first time we've done this? Oh, man. Okay. Luckily, most of the way back will be downhill. Although, I don't know if that's better or worse for poor Sam. With this much weight on his back, going downhill, it's gonna be hard to keep his balance. Good thing Sam ate that bug this morning. I'm sure that's enough. It's true. Sam hasn't eaten anything since that one bug he had for breakfast. He's definitely gonna need to splurge and eat the apple if and when we ever get back to the Magellan. This is insane. Sam is the most physically fit, capable man in the entire universe. Can you imagine doing this? Scaling a cliffside with only a rope while you carry close to 100 kilograms on your back. Talk about an energy-dense bug. What are they made of? Fucking uranium? They're full of vitamin chiral. Alright, can't see anything, but I think we're going the right way. Patience. Dismantle the ladder. I want to use the ladder. Okay. They're not gonna let me use the ladder. Great. Oh! Sir, are you alive? We just fell about 10 feet and landed straight on this dude. Is he good? He only took 21% damage. Oh, he's good. This is fine. Just repair spray him. I don't have any left. Thank God we had a pillow for a soft landing. Why else would you carry a dude if you can't use him to land on? True. I can't do all the work here. He's got to pitch in somehow. I've carried some heavy backpacks in my time, but never was I asked to also climb a mountain with them. Yeah. Pretty crazy what Sam's got to do here, but okay. I survived that fall. Thanks to our buddy here.
Stay strong. You got all you need to see it through.
Hell yeah, Sam. Self-motivation, that's what you need for the final leg of this journey. I can see lights of a city in the distance. We're about 500 meters away from our destination. We're almost done. The snow stopped, which is nice. I tried to climb a mountain, then I turned around. Oddly enough, that's when I saw my reflection in a snow-covered hill.
It's not so bad.
Nice, Squirrely. Nice. Luckily, we did not see any avalanches or landslides, if you will, on our expedition, because this thing was hard enough. You'd think there would be, Sam. I can't believe it's always you. Because, yeah, this was hard enough without any avalanches to contend with. We are finally almost there, though. Today, look at our route, you can see. So we started down here, we climbed this mountain, then we climbed this mountain, and now we're going back down. I don't know how many steps Sam got in today, but it was a lot. This was the craziest day of deliveries that I've ever experienced. But alright, adventurer's son, I found your dad and he's only 21% damaged. DS is honestly, that was a leisurely stroll aside from the 5-meter fall. You know, aside from that, it was pretty chill.
Time for a drink.
It is time for a drink, Sam. Jesus. They had better let you come in now and rest and shower and get a fucking drink of water. This was insane. Turns out the 21% is all vital organ damage. He only suffered 21% damage, but it was all to his heart and lungs. Yeah, I can't believe I literally fell directly on him. Again, that was probably good for Sam, but... RIP to this guy. I don't think he even woke up, though, even after all that. Okay, we're back. I can't believe it. Here's your dad. He's only 21% damaged. It's the best I could do. Oh, he's alive! You're welcome, bud.
Oh, I knew I was right to trust you. Thank you for finding him. I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait. He's all right. A little roughed up, but he'll recover with some bed rest.
Roughed up? That must have happened before I got there, because I don't know how he'd be roughed up.
You've been a true friend to my father.
You can say that again. I think this guy owes me a debt he can never repay.
My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Finally! Hopefully the Magellan will be right behind us and we can go get a fucking nap after this. He was damaged when we found him. Yeah, exactly. He looks like he has man-shaped crushed wounds. Oh, he was totally like that when I got there. I don't judge. Whatever people are into, they're into. Maybe there was a reason for his snowy mountain escapade. That's all I'll say. Wow. Look at our path. Yeah, I wish there was a step counter, but on the bright side, now that this area has been connected to the chiral network, the Magellan did indeed fly over here, which means we do not need to go back, and we can get a rest. We just got gear data for climbing power gloves. Gloves suited for mountaineering and climbing. They improve Sam's climbing ability and balance and can also recover nearby cargo. What? They can even be used to recover cargo while driving a pickup off-roader. Punch power is increased, and they're also effective against mechs. Oh, sick. Those seem really good. I have to make a pair of those.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I didn't level up for any of that. My porter grade didn't go up for climbing 2 mountains and delivering a full-ass man? Wow. The bar's high.
Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname. The Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see.
Honestly, it's a missed opportunity that the Adventurer is not named Adventure Man. Climb 2 mountains, pedestrian effort. A normal day in the office. Porter graders, probably. Why does he have a butt print in his back, Sam? No comment, I'd best get a move on.
Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and safe travels.
Much appreciated, Sam. You should get plenty of rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have to make sure you're not showing signs.
Honestly,
Another thing,
I'd be more
about
surprised
Hartman's
if Sam
situation.
didn't have
Come and see me
frostbite,
when you get
to
back
be
the
honest with
DHV
you.
Magellan.
Okay. Regardless, we're done. It is time for us to have a well-deserved rest. The Magellan is here. Let's go get a shower, rest up, and then, yeah, we need to talk to Fragile about Hartman. I kind of forgot after, you know, everything that's been happening over the past hour or so. But before we left on this journey, Fragile shared that Hartman's apparently been acting real sus. And, yeah, we're gonna have to have a conversation about that. What is he up to? Who is he working with? Should we be worried? Sam's toes are gone for sure. Maybe some fingers, too. Oh my god, this is crazy. I can't believe we finally made it back. Poor, poor Sam. Look at this man. It looks like he's covered in flour. That's how much snow he has on him. Yeah, you must be exhausted. Alright. Let's get you right to bed. Honestly, I wouldn't blame you tonight if you didn't shower first. Whew. Looks like we finally completed episode 8. Episode 8 was by far the longest episode in the game so far. Deluge is complete. His name is Neil. Neil Vanna. Welcome to episode 9, everybody. And look who's here, still practicing on her apples, and wow! They all look perfectly ripe. Good job. She's getting great mastery of her powers. You okay, though? You look sad. Huh? What an interesting girl. We still know nothing about her. And Sam still refuses to say any words at all to her. Can episode 9 be called Drought and there's no rain whatsoever? I would love that. Nice chat, Sam. Sam is, very, very stunted when it comes to, social skills. Hey, Meerkat, I know, I love her too. That's why I want Sam to interact with her more. God damn it, dude. Can we have a conversation with her, please? Now, what is this? What in the scary movie is this? Who is peering through at me while I sleep? Oh! So Hartman is being a fucking spook around the Magellan at night. Fragile's theory is confirmed. Hartman's new name is Creepman. What the fuck, dude?
Sorry.
No. Sam, flush him down the toilet for that. Huh. Why is this so spooky? Also, oh my god, I wish I could go back. Did you guys see how black Sam's toes were? Every single toe was black. Oh, he's gonna have to get those amputated. We said, yeah, I think Sam has frostbite. Oh my god, every single one of his toes was actually black. Keep an eye out on his feet if it pans to a full body shot. My guy has frostbite on every single toe. I missed it. Restart the game. That's a good way to enter a room. Doll man first. Have a look out for his dirty grippers, Tiff. That's true. Maybe they're just dirty, but no, look, his hands are black too. What the hell is Hartman doing? Looking at info about BBs?
Hey, Sam. Long time no see.
Hey, you fucking spook.
It's me.
Huh?
Roll pal. Dead man. Dead man. Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body.
Huh?
My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
Huh.
How's that possible? Because he has my heart.
Huh?
You're telling me that's... my parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance. But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch, which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here.
Also, yeah, Sam's gonna lose all 10 fingers and all 10 toes. Look how black his fingers are. That's crazy.
I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly.
Huh?
My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou and needed answers to make sense of it all.
30 seconds remaining.
So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see. So that was you? That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was really all along.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Stand clear, Sam.
Sam?
What's going on?
And where are we? Sam. Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Oh, okay.
So Hartman didn't know that Deadman was taking over his body every 21 minutes for 3 minutes. Welcome to episode 9, everybody. This is Puppets.
Well, I've apprised Hartman of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Sam, you need medical attention stat. Oh my god, look at his fingers! And now get ready. Look at his toes!
We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environment.
Oh, I can't even look at them!
I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
You want me to go back out there looking like this? Oh my god, it's actually like making me shiver a little bit. This is bad. But nah, they want Sam to go out on another adventure, no big deal. That's I don't even know what to do about that. Maybe a hot shower? Is anyone here certified in first aid? For amputations? Let's try the shower. So that explains why Hartman was being a creep at night, because for 3 minutes every hour, Deadman was taking over his body. I mean, as Meerkat rightfully points out, it doesn't explain why Deadman was being a creep and watching me sleep. So that's still a little suspicious. But inside that big box of his, Hartman is actually carrying around Deadman's heart. And it looks like a warm shower did the trick, so that's good. When you're about to lose 10 fingers and 10 toes, just get in a warm shower, you'll be a-okay. Alright! That's crazy. I can't believe that happened. Oh my goodness. But alright, we're officially done with episode 8. And episode 9 will hopefully bring less precipitation.
It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my ha. Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition?
I would love to, actually. Yes, please. Tell me your backstory. How did you become a puppet?
My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife. We just have to be careful. Hold on. Access to the site had
Dollman's
been
real body.
We weren't about to let that stop us.
Honestly, he kind of looks like him in doll form.
She was desperate to see her mother again.
You brought a kid in here?
Go feel one.
Oh, well, this is gonna go badly, isn't it? Okay, great. Dark, torches, ghosts, cobwebs. I've seen enough anime to know where this is going. It's bring your child to work day, huh? Yep, all we gotta do is get around these BTs. Absolutely brilliant plan. Nothing is definitely gonna go wrong here. So that BT right there is her mom? And they just leave flowers in front of her? Oh, that's fucked up. That's mommy? I don't know if it works like that. How do you know that's her? I guess you can kind of see her face.
In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered.
You didn't see this coming, doll man, you fucking idiot. You shouldn't have brought your daughter to talk to Ghost Mommy. Oh god, so did she die too? How did he become a doll?
Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world.
Oh. They're dead? Fragile found them.
Don't go! Down here, please!
What? He survived? Somehow his spirit went into his daughter's little doll?
Hello, little one. You called? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now.
Huh.
She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own. So I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong.
Yeah, let's slow pan in on the dead kid's
Just as I would
face.
have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
Interesting.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, and that's that.
Want to come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. It didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
I feel like he's so calm and nonchalant about all this.
What do they call
He's like, oh yeah, can you bury me and my daughter's body there?
The taller man, maybe? No. Dolman suits you better.
Wow.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd
That's
almost
true.
certainly
Maybe he's
still
been
be
there for a
lying in
long
that
time.
dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
There you go. We got the backstory of Dollman. And as Bronny so perfectly put it, why does no one in this have a nice past at all in any way? We learned about Tarman's past, terrible and traumatic. We learned about Dollman's past, terrible and traumatic. We learned about Rainy's past, terrible and traumatic. We know Sam's past, terrible and traumatic. We know Fragile's past, terrible and traumatic. You see where this is going? We are all trauma bonded. Huh. That was pretty crazy, but at least we have the story of Dollman. Kojima wants us to feel emotional, yeah, and he does a dang good job at it as well. If your whole life flashes before your eyes when you die, maybe he had 50 years to cope with it. Good point. Still gonna find him annoying as hell, but I also feel bad for him now, I guess. Meanwhile, the pizza chef's just living his best life. I can't imagine Cat's past is super happy. Oh no. I cannot deal with traumatic cat stories. I cannot deal with that. I don't want to learn about Cat's past. Huh. Well, there you go.
I did what any father would do. I pushed my daughter's car out of this doll, and she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Thank you for listening to my story, Sam.
Thank you for sharing.
But enough about me. It's time I let you focus on your job.
So much has happened in the last few minutes. We learned why Hartman is spooking around, and it's because he's actually not himself for 3 minutes every 21 minutes, which doesn't explain why Deadman's being a creep, but at least we got some answers. We watched Sam almost lose all 10 toes and all 10 fingers. Luckily, they were saved. And then we learned the very sad past of poor Dollman here.
As I mentioned before, I lost my wife to a tar tsunami. And after she died, she turned into a gazer. My daughter was unable to accept her mother's passing. She pleaded with me to see her again. As a medium, I thought it was within my power to grant her wish. So I gave in and took her to the hospital where her mother had died. It was the worst mistake I've ever made.
I understand why you did it, and obviously I empathize with his situation, but god damn, that was a dumb decision. What could he possibly have thought would happen? Oh, God.
I thought it was the right thing to do, taking my daughter to be reunited with her mother. And when we arrived, we played her favorite song, hoping for a reaction. But it was too late. She had no memories of our time together as a family. She was no different from any other gazer. To be honest, I already knew that deep down.
Tia says, the flowers made me think they went there multiple times. Was that actually the first time they went? It sounds like it. Maybe he had been there by himself, but that was the first time he had brought his daughter, perhaps?
My daughter's heart was swallowed up by the tar soon after, as was mine. And eventually, my car became stuck inside my daughter's doll. A prison very much of my own making. I couldn't tell you how long I lay there, until finally, someone came. Fragile. Looking for fellow doomed sufferers to recruit to her cause. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for her.
Yeah, many of these people owe a lot to Fragile. I mean, us included. She saved Dollman. She saved Rainey. Alright, I think it's about time that we have some actual food. That's right, we are going to eat this apple that tomorrow perfectly ripened for us, because we deserve it after everything we went through yesterday. Imagine being stuck in a bog for all of time. Yeah, we don't know how long he was there, but it could have been a really long time, just literally lying down in mud next to his own dead body and that of his daughter's. That's pretty traumatic. Nice. Buckets. Alright, let's wash that down. With my favorite, chiral tea. Finally, my stamina is full. Haven't seen that in a minute. Alright, let's take this time to wash our face. Who needs a towel? Alright. You're looking a lot better, Sam. You got a good rest, you got a good snack, you got a good shower, your fingers aren't about to fall off. I think we're ready to move on out. Alrighty, so our next main order can be picked up at the Adventurers Terminal. I assume it's going to take us down to that city that we've seen. We'll go find out. Oh wow, it is way nicer today than it was yesterday. Just my luck, right? My floor has been so wet ever since I tried the Neutrogena method of washing my face. Splash! Yeah, seriously, those commercials are crazy. It's like, where's all that water going, girls? Too bad his truck doesn't have an interior. Oh no, he is still exposed to the elements. And now, unfortunately, I was mistaken. Here I thought we would be heading down to that city that you can see, but nope. I guess where we're going. Back up the goddamn mountain. Oh my god, like the very tippy top peak of this mountain range as well. Oh great, okay, well, I guess we'll go put the truck back on the Magellan then, because I don't want it stranded here. And I guess, like yesterday, we're going to be traveling light just with the essentials. We do need some more ladders and climbing anchors, though. But yeah, we're not done mountaineering yet, folks. Why is it always mountaintops, right? Alright, let's put my truck back on the ship. And we'll go get the order and get all the supplies we need to complete said order. Well, at least after we summit this accursed molehill, there's nowhere to go but downhill. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should maybe make a coffin to bring with me so we can snowboard back down. I'll see what we have in terms of materials. Tiff secretly yearns for the mountains. It's in her Canadian DNA. Alright, our next destination is the Eastern Environmental Observatory. The facility's sole staff member has sent an SOS. Chiral contamination means he can't hold out much longer. Bring him some chiral decontaminators and sedatives. You'll be trekking hard routes at high altitudes. Take care. Alright, so we're going back up to where we rescued the adventurer, and then even further again, past the Warrigal Cliff, a cliff located in the southern part of the Australian Highlands. There are signs that a gate quake has destroyed part of the cliff face, where many climbers who follow the ridge then find themselves at an impasse, standing atop a jagged rock like a wild wolf. Oh, good. Okay. So remind me not to go that way then. I might need to actually plan out a route here. I'm gonna go up the valley, and then we're gonna go this way. Yes, I know it's gonna be a cliff. That's the whole point. Okay.
Delivery route finalized.
Great. This is gonna be 1,700 meters. And the risk level is halfway up. So we need to bring... Oh, great. And not only do we need to do this, but we're going to have to carry a lot of stuff. Both chiral decontaminators weigh 52 kilograms apiece. Sedatives are light, but we're going to be pretty loaded down. Okay, before we go anywhere, we need container repair spray. We need ladders. We need climbing anchors. We've got our boots. We've got our skeleton. Should we try some of these combat power gloves? I think I'll hold off. And then if I were to make a coffin... weighs 60 kilograms, but we can tie it around our waist. But if we're going to be climbing ladders and stuff, I don't know how that's going to work. And it's basically just fully vertical. If we're going to come back down, we can make a coffin at our next destination. So no, I'll hold off on the coffin board. Let's just make the container repair spray, the ladders, and the climbing anchors. That'll bring us to a total weight of 156 kilograms. No big deal, right? No big deal. Alright, let's do APAS enhancements, and I want this one. Improved water filtration. This augments our canteen's water filtration capabilities, allowing it to fill more quickly when submerged in rivers or exposed to timefall. So if it snows or rains on our way up, it will actually fill up our canteen. And supposedly, this also makes the contents taste better, which is always good. Okay, guess that's all we can do. Time for another trek. They better have a sedative reserved for Sam. He's gonna be addled after he's been out in another blizzard. Assuming we bring them internet, we can make a coffin at the destination. Yeah, exactly. So far it's clear, but I've got a feeling the higher up we get, the more snow we're probably gonna be exposed to, so. Away we go! Time to climb another mountain. This is our third in as many days. Maybe I should make a coffin. Okay, edgelord. But yeah, not only do we have to climb the mountain today, can I seriously not fit through here? We've also got to do it carrying a shitload of stuff on our back. Alright, away we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Not sure why our destinations are always mountains lately, but it is what it is. Oh, what is this? The adventurer just texted us and said, I found a hot spring. On my way back from my latest adventure, I came across a hot spring near the Motherhood. There aren't many of those in Australia. I took a dip and immediately felt better, as if energy was coursing through my body. My injuries also healed up. If you're nearby, try having a dip. It's miraculous. And here I thought the adventurer was sending me a message about a hot spring somewhere close to where I am, but no, it's completely on the other side of the map, so it's completely useless to us. Great. Apparently the hydrologist dug that hot spring. Okay. There you go. Useless information is useless. Unless there's a hot spring in my vicinity, I do not care. Hey, Sleepy! Welcome to Sherpa the Game. Snowy Mountain Electric Boogaloo on the beach. It would be really nice if that were here, not there. Exactly. For anyone just joining us, we are literally climbing a mountain, and unfortunately, this is not the first time we've done this tonight. This is the third time we've done this tonight. Most of tonight's stream has involved Sam climbing mountains. And I feel bad for the guy, but he's still moving. And luckily, there's no blizzard-like conditions so far on today's trek. However, if his fingers and toes look anything like they did last night, I'm gonna be worried for this guy. Yeah, knock on wood, no blizzards and no avalanches, but we've still got a long way to go. So God knows that might happen. Now, it does look like there's like a little bit of a trail here that we might be able to use, which is good. If Sam doesn't have to, you know, step through knee-deep snow, that might help a little bit. At least we've got a bit of a view today. I feel like the last hour of stream, it's just been a gray blob, so it hasn't been a great viewing experience. At least we can appreciate the beauty of these snow-capped mountains on this trip. And here come the music! Do porters dream of electric exoskeletons? They sure do. Yeah, it's actually really pretty today. This is way better. It is snowing, but very gently. This is kind of picturesque. If we had a coffin board, it would be the perfect day for a bit of coffin boarding. If only we had heated electroskeletons. Oh, that's what poor Sam needs. There's some facility repair materials there. I am not going to be picking them up because Sam does not need any extra weight. Unless what we're picking up is going to the Eastern Environmental Observatory, which is our destination, I will not be picking up any of this lost cargo. Because it's just going to be extra weight that we've got to lug around for God knows how long. But yeah, I'm so glad the weather seems to be on our side, at least for the first leg of the journey. I guess that's virtue of us being out of Chapter 8. They don't feel the need to hit me with as much precipitation. There were heated things to wear in the previous game. Maybe that's the next reward unlock. Oh, maybe. Yeah, if we're spending this much time in the mountains, you'd think there would be some sort of, like, heated equipment to help with this, but we haven't come across that yet. Luckily, someone has built a generator here, which is good. Not that Sam's battery is really drained at all, but it's nice to have the option. Even our parents' walk to school wasn't this bad. I don't know, I'm sure they'd tell you otherwise. Oh yeah, this is already so much better than our last couple of mountain climbs, just by virtue of the fact that I can somewhat see where I'm going. Alright, looks like the winds and snow are starting to pick up though, the higher we get. And the climbing is going to be a little bit more treacherous from here on out too, but at least the first bit wasn't too bad. This is like great-grandparents' school run levels of tough. Yeah, you gotta go back a couple of generations. The when shit was real tough. Alright, just to double check, the name of the place we're going is the Eastern Environmental Observatory? Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. So I see some loot we can pick up en route.
Give me a break.
Sorry, Sam. Weather was fine at first, but yeah. Winds are picking up now. At least the sky's still clear. We can pick up these vitamin supplements buried in snow. And there is a little bit of a time ball shelter here where I'm going to take a quick break and use container repair spray on all of our cargo. So protect Sam from the elements for a little bit. Okay, container repair spray. Let's take a drink from the canteen. Whew. All right. Next part of our journey, this is where it's going to get difficult. We've got to climb this mountain right here. So the way I had the route mapped out was to climb that way. All right, no time like the present. Here we go. Didn't realize tonight's stream was going to be a mountain climbing simulator. Want to know what I decided to buy and share? Yeah, what is it? Potential gate quake detected. Oh, good. An avalanche is expected. Oh, extra good. Where is it coming from? Oh, shit! And I died. Wow. That was crazy. Is everything ruined? All my stuff is here, but I think it might all be ruined. There's literally no surviving that. I don't know what I was supposed to do. Like, there's no way you can really get out of the way. I mean, I'm a repatriate, so obviously death was not permanent, but I'm sure it hurts all the same. That was crazy. As if this whole journey isn't hard enough. They were like, let's throw some avalanches into the mix. Alright, let's use up as much of this spray as I can. Jetpack would solve so many issues in an avalanche scenario. Now that's what I need. Jetpack. Okay. The contents of basically everything I'm carrying are damaged, but that's all I can do. I repaired the containers as much as I can. Hopefully the contents won't take any more damage, but if another avalanche happens, I don't know that I can necessarily do anything about it either. A jetpack would solve most porter issues, really? Yeah, that's what we need, seriously. Thanks for the clip, Bronny. I can forever relive that avalanche experience. That was absolutely bonkers. I assume that's just a random occurrence. I mean, there's nothing that I did that caused an earthquake, which caused a subsequent avalanche. And I don't know if there's any way to avoid it once it starts, either. It's, all just seems like a big case of bad luck. Regardless, nothing was completely destroyed. A lot of the containers were very heavily damaged and the contents inside took some damage, but with the container repair spray, I think most things are still intact. Obviously, this isn't going to be a perfect delivery, but for someone who lives at the very top of a fucking mountain, I don't think they should expect perfect deliveries. They should just be satisfied with deliveries, period. Passing off the earthquake buck. It's never my fault. Who do you think you are, American? No, it's just like a real avalanche. You just die. Exactly. At least we can say the game's got realism. Now, Sam is literally basically crawling here. On hands and knees up this mountain. We've officially been disconnected from the chiral network. Woo! Yeah, this is absolutely bonkers. They really need to reinvent helicopters if they want their deliveries in pristine condition. Exactly. If you're not gonna give me a flying contraption, this is the best you're gonna get. Muffin suggests hissing at things to keep them away. Food for thought for the next avalanche. Just start hissing. Poof out my fur. That should do the trick. This is bananas. The weather's not as bad as yesterday, but this might be even worse considering the sheer cliffs we have to scale and the avalanches we have to deal with. Does Muffin even hiss? So I have only heard Muffin hiss once. And I was shocked to my core. I thought Muffin just couldn't hiss. I was like, oh, my sweet little baby angel. She doesn't know how to hiss. So Alana had a Chihuahua growing up. By the time me and her started dating, the Chihuahua was quite elderly. She was basically deaf and blind. Sweet thing. So during COVID, actually, when we had to spontaneously move back to Newfoundland, or I did from New Brunswick, then we had to quarantine. We decided to go to Alana's parents' house because my mom works in healthcare, so she's obviously at a higher risk. And Alana's parents have a split-level house, so they've got a door to the downstairs and the upstairs. So it was perfect for us. We said, well, Annabelle, the Chihuahua, can stay upstairs. We'll keep the door closed. You know, her and Muffin will never see each other, plus sweet Annabelle is blind and deaf, so it really should be no problem. The door that they had separating the split level between the upstairs and the downstairs was glass, so it was see-through. So basically, we would be downstairs most of the day with Muffin. The kitchen was upstairs, so we would go upstairs for meals. And when we would go upstairs, Muffin would follow us and then sort of sit at the top of the landing and just look through the door and watch us. Kind of creepy, actually. And she saw poor sweet Annabelle just mosey on by, just wander on by. Annabelle didn't see her. Annabelle had no idea Muffin was living in her house because, yeah, she was quite elderly. But Muffin saw her, and Muffin was mad. I had no idea she could hiss. She literally poofed and hissed, and I was like, oh, my girl! I was like, Muffin, how dare you? I was like devastated. I couldn't believe it. So yes, that was a very long roundabout way to say Muffin can in fact hiss, and poor sweet Annabelle, the deaf chihuahua, was the victim of Muffin's only ever hisses. It literally shocked me so much. I couldn't believe it. I felt so bad. Poor Annabelle. But yeah, it was literally, mother, who is this? And you know, Annabelle's a chihuahua. She was 15 pounds, soaking wet. She was like the same size as Muffin. No real threat. So yeah, it was ridiculous. I was absolutely scandalized. Muffin hisses at disabled elders. Oh wow, when you put it like that, dang. Why is your package damaged? Bro, fuck you, I literally died and kept going. That's true. That's a great point. Also, I don't know if you guys saw the pop-up that happened during my story time, but apparently we are so high up that the air is getting thin, which is going to drain our health and stamina, so that's not ideal. I'm wondering what the best way to do this is. That's where we're going. Wondering if it's better to just climb straight up this mountain. I don't know. I don't know what the right thing is. I think I'm gonna try it. Let's all take a moment to appreciate the sweet way that Tiff still said poofed even when describing Muffin being mean / in attack mode. Because it was so silly looking. It's like Muffin in attack mode is just as silly looking as you would expect it. She is 0% threatening. So it was just like the drama. And yes, we're ignoring the wolf howl, Squirrely. I don't want to talk about it. I've been through enough shit today, okay? Remember Zap Brannigan, take the route with chest hair. Yeah, what wolf howl? It's fine. Okay. Oh! Sam! I think Sam's ankles just literally gave out. Oh, this is bad, man. Again, the weather is better than yesterday, but this climb is a lot more difficult. Okay, let's use a ladder. Thankfully, these are automatic ladders. And honestly, the view up here, I bet is gorgeous on a clear day, but alas, not ever much time to stop and enjoy the view. What we can do, though, is stop and let Sam have a drink of water, which should help with his current balance issues a little bit. Tiffy, please never ever go mountaineering IRL. Oh, I will never. Never, ever, ever. Everything about this looks terrible and awful, and I want no part of it. And yes, apparently I woefully underestimate the hazards. So, no worries there. Tiff, please never even think about mountains. Me and Alana got married in the mountains, but I'll never go back ever again. Okay? No more thinking about mountains for me. I'm gonna forget about our wedding day and everything, just to make sure my brain is clear. Okay. Oh my god. The fact that you could go even higher from here is insane, but alright. Our destination is in sight. It's 350 meters away. The sky is freaking beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. Sam is lightheaded due to how little oxygen is currently entering his lungs, but it's beautiful. How are we gonna get over there without dying? Let's try this. Hiking on established, well-maintained trails is allowed, assuming you take Alana with you as life insurance. Let's be real. My idea of a fun day does not involve hiking. Let's be completely honest and realistic with ourselves. My idea of an ideal day involves sitting in a sunny spot with a cold beer in my hand and not really moving. Basically the opposite of mountaineering. So, you don't gotta worry about me. Cheers to that. Alright, let's use a little bit more container repair spray. Now it's time for the final leg of this journey. You'll sunbathe at Lake Minnewaca rather than try to hike around it. That checks out. Yes, exactly. Exactly, it's much more my MO. But yes, the stars in the sky are quite beautiful. Look at this, the music. Should be a good last leg, I hope. Hopefully no more avalanches. Hey Idaho, mountaineering is 10% beautiful views and 90% suffering, I know from experience. That sounds about right. How did they even build this facility up here? This is crazy. Wow. Determination and vigor. It's probably how they did it. I keep wanting to stop because it's just like the view is friggin' gorgeous. Look at this. Said it once, I've said it a million times. This game is beautiful. We are playing on a base PS5 and it looks this good. I can only imagine how good it's gonna look on some high-end PCs. Oh no! Woo! Okay, we're good. We're good, we're almost there, Sam. Come on, you can do it, buddy. Okay, but imagine we get there and then we see an escalator to the front door. No PS5 Pro is required. No, and I can only imagine how good the game looks on a PS5 Pro. Because all of this is on an amateur PS5. Maybe this has been here since pre-Stranding when they had things like air travel. That would make the most sense, actually. Eastern Environmental Observatory. Only one person lives here. Wow, look at the stars. We made it, folks! I never thought we'd made it. Things got a little sketchy there for a while. I don't know if we'll ever be back here again, honestly, unless the Magellan can fast travel up here, so... This might be our one and only visit, because this was not easy. There's a car up here with an Uber sticker on it. Oh, man. You'd live here? If they had good internet connection, I'd live here too. And if they had DoorDash. I'd love to be inside with a window looking out at this, right? Yeah, if I could have modern amenities, I'd live up here too. Wow. We made it, folks! Haha. Dang. Imagine getting up here just to be met with, I'm sorry, your delivery's in another facility. Just my damn luck, right? Delivery! Oh, man. We did it. Things are a little bit damaged. But honestly, considering what we went through, everything being only 25% damaged isn't that bad. I literally died on the way up here. And repatriated just to finish this delivery. So you're gonna have to deal with 25% contents damage. So we have got 2 chiral decontaminators, 4 packages of sedatives, some strong sleeping pills, some liquid carbon dioxide, and some vitamin supplements. Delivery for a Seymour Wiener? What do you mean that's a prank name?
You actually made it here, huh? Or am I just imagining things? Right. Now check that cargo of yours. Looks to be on the halfway decent side, I'd say. Much obliged for the gentle touch.
I'll take halfway decent. We got an A, which is what we should have got, even though there was some damage. What else did you expect from me? You're lucky it got here at all.
Glad you were able to find it.
You're welcome. Also, is this guy's real name Bridge Frost, and he lives on a mountain?
I always knew you'd come.
That's got to be a fake name, like Seymour Wiener. We died on the way here, sir. Next order of business, we hook this guy up with a broadband and then SSX down this bitch. Ridge Frost. Well, this fella ain't rigid, but he is kind of frosty.
Go ahead and use your Cupid to get me online.
That's right. We did all this just to get this guy some high-speed internet. When you put it like that, goddamn. That's a pure Kojima name. He's Ridge Frost and he lives on a frosty ridge. Yep. There you have it. New strand established. We've got like 2/3 of Australia on the network now, which is pretty impressive. But this had to have been the hardest strand yet. Ridge Frost at the Eastern Environmental Observatory made us work for network coverage. Damn. Thankfully for us, the Magellan was kind enough to teleport up here so we can hop aboard. Ooh, this is new. Since chiral network coverage has expanded, we were granted access to the following gear data: an oxygen mask. An oxygen mask connected to a hood. With sufficient battery, the mask will provide a steady supply of oxygen, reducing the rate at which stamina is drained, allowing you to breathe normally in areas of low oxygen or VOG. The mask's face guard will automatically disengage if you run out of battery. Probably could have used that before I climbed up here, but better late than never, I guess. The mountain still has at least one more internet dead zone. We're not done with mountaineering. That's true, so I'm glad we got the mask, because we will probably need it. Kind of looks like the helmets from the altars? Yeah, it does, actually. Alright, there you have it. Delivery complete.
Alright. Connected to the network. Which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage, too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this time, I wasn't sure I'd be able to stay the course. Till you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one-man job, but I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods.
Okay. What are you monitoring here?
Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute.
Okay, well, I'd best head off.
Mother Nature won't show you any mercy around these parts. The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether.
Oh, I know.
Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the ghost mech factory's got him all hot and bothered. Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear. In any case, I hope you come visit me here again sometime.
Honestly, probably not. This is probably the last time we're ever going to see each other.
Regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man. And thanks again for all your help.
You're welcome. I'm glad you're appreciative.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here
much
in
more than
Australia.
2/3.
The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Sam, Rainey's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainey's anxieties. It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the chiral network, we can use the Magellan to travel there. Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Okay. Oh.
Sam, I'm contacting you via a different protocol.
What the heck?
This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs.
That's right.
This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges.
Huh?
Which is to say, the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture.
You don't say.
Though Americans first took up arms to liberate
Not
themselves from
Kojima
British colonial
with the
rule.
commentary.
They retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Huh.
Order completed.
That was an extremely interesting conversation. So earlier tonight, we learned that APAC, who's basically our sponsor here at Drawbridge, might be involved in Higgs's weapon factories with the ghost mechs. As soon as the president popped up there, he's the president of APAC, by the way, not the president of the United States. And he was like, well, APAC's not involved. Immediately, I was gonna call bullshit. However, what he just said is very interesting, and again, is very targeted political commentary, perhaps. APAC was built on Bridges' foundation. The UCA, that's the new government of America in the Death Stranding universe. If they want to not just link up Australia, but turn this into a colonization project, if they want to make Australia part of America, one way to do that is by spreading American culture. And as the president rightly pointed out there, a very prevalent gun culture is present in America. So if they are actually working with Higgs to spread guns around Australia and basically to force people to like guns because Higgs is causing so much chaos and arming terrorists and other bandits, they feel like the only option they have is to take up arms themselves to defend themselves. That's really twisted, but in a way it actually makes sense. They're funding the bad guys because in a way it furthers their agenda. Wow. I mean, the way most of the people you talk to are American, I'd say they've already succeeded. That's a good point too. Wow. That's That's an extremely interesting theory. And again, when the president first started speaking, I was like, well, this guy's just lying out his ass. But after I listened to everything he had to say, I'm like, no, actually, I think this guy's got a solid theory. That's the reason why the UCA would be supporting Higgs and his weapons. They want to support Higgs because the more chaos he spreads and the more weapons he makes available, again, the more the Australian people sort of fall into line with First Amendment thinking. Very, very, very interesting. Hello, Rector. Also, by the way, I don't think I had a chance to say hi to you yet. Happy Monday. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the shout out for Rector TS. Everyone go check him out. He's awesome. Welcome to Death Stranding 2. This has been a bit of a crazy stream tonight. We have literally been climbing mountains all night long. We started over here at the F5 East Distribution Center. We climbed this mountain, made it to the Adventurer. Then we had to climb this mountain, pick up his dad, and carry him on our back down to the Adventurer's place. And then we had to climb all the way back up these mountains again to the Eastern Environmental Observatory. So we have spent the majority of tonight's stream literally climbing mountains. We did die by one avalanche, so it's been a bit of a crazy night. Psst, Tiff, that's the Second Amendment. The first is freedom of speech. Oh, thank you. Second Amendment. Thank you for correcting me. But yeah. So then, besides the mountaineering, as you just came in, there's also some potential political conspiracies undercutting what's happening here in Australia. And apparently now Rainy's not doing so well, which means we need to go down to the Motherhood to help her out. The Motherhood is all the way to the north end of the continent. But before we do that, I do want to make sure we're actually done up here. And from what this guy said, I think there's a sub-order we should do. So there is one issue. So there is one part of the mountain that's not on the chiral network. We need to bring that on. The aeronautical engineer lives on this other peak. The issue is he wants cargo from the Ghost Mech factory, which is all the way at the bottom of the mountain. So we need to go all the way down to the bottom of the mountain and then climb all the way back up to the top of the mountain. Which is going to be crazy. That's going to be a long trek. That'll be our longest mountain trek yet. To go from Ghost Mech Factory to Aeronautical Engineer. The way down should be fun, though. Because, like Rector suggested, we could get a little tricky and do a bit of snowboarding to get down there. It'll just be getting back up, which is a bitch. I'm just wondering, before we pick this up, is there one of those teleportation crystals up here? Let's see. No, I don't think so. I'm trying to think of if there's any way that I'll be able to get back up here without having to climb. Let's see what we have here in terms of infrastructure. Generator, post box, climbing anchor, chiral bridge, ladder. Although... wait a minute.
I will always support you.
Here's an idea. If we board the Magellan, and then we fly the Magellan down to the East Distribution Center, then we go down, get the stuff, come back to the Magellan at the East Distribution Center. I think we can then fly back up here, and then we just have to climb this little bit. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that'll do it. That'll cut down on a lot of travel time. Also, America has more guns than people? Yeah! If only we could build a ski lift. See, I'm sad because I kind of want to snowboard down the mountain, but I just know trekking back up, it will not be worth it. Okay. This might not be so bad. Let's do one last mountain climbing expedition before we call it a night for tonight's stream. The aeronautical engineer has spotted some cargo left behind at the Ghost Mech factory. Bring it to him and he may share some of his weaponry with you. Recover the Ghost Mech factory cargo and deliver it to the aeronautical engineer. The journey to his shelter will be hard. Take care. So if that's the case, I'm thinking we should make one of these oxygen masks. Okay, and then in terms of equipment, we definitely need more ladders. We need more container repair spray. Already got 2 climbing anchors. That should be good. How are my skeletons and boots and gloves all holding up? Oops. Let's take a look. Cargo management. So this has been used. This can be recycled. Climbing anchor. This has been used, so this can be recycled. Boots. Everything's okay for right now. It'll need a replacement in the near future, but it's okay for right now. Okay. I think we're good to go.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Alrighty, this oxygen mask should help a lot. Although it does make Sam sound like Darth Vader. Alright, let's head down to the Magellan and then fly. See, my health's going back up, so that's good. Hey, Coach, how are you? So yeah, the aeronautical engineer is going to be up there somewhere, so we are going to have to climb on the other side, but we're going to minimize the climbing as much as we can. Oh, the adventurer is messaging me. It's you! I need a favor from you. A favor, you say? I already saved your life and carried you down a mountain. Oh god, what do you want? I was too out of it to realize who you were when you rescued me in the snowy mountains, but now I figured it out. You're the one who rescued me from the armed survivalist space and brought me to the Dowser's place, right? Can't believe you saved me twice. What a hero. Anyway, I need your help. There's some cargo addressed to me that I'd like you to fetch. I don't mind which cargo you bring me first. I'm gonna need it all eventually. Bring it to me and I'll give you a super rare mask. I found it while exploring the snowy mountains, near where you found me, in fact. It looks like something completely out of this world. If you're interested, you know what you need to do. Is it just me, or does that look like Jin Sakai's mask from Ghost of Tsushima? That would be a cool crossover. So where is the cargo, though? I guess we need to go accept the order from him. Maybe I'll do it at some point. Also got a message from Ridge Frost. What's happening with the groundwater? I noticed that the groundwater on the other side of the ridge to the east is kind of warm. The tar currents are quite complex around there, so maybe that's causing the rise in temperature. I hope this isn't a bad omen. Does anyone have any idea what's going on here? The chronobiologist says there's a similar spot near my shelter. I think the tar currents are heating up the water. Ah, it's a hot spring site. Noted. I was gonna say that definitely looks like a samurai mask. A menpo, I think it's called. That's my fun fact of the day. But yeah, if we're gonna get some sort of out-of-this-world mask, that might be worth doing. Here I thought I'd never go see the adventurer ever again, but maybe I will if he's got cool loot for me. Look at Sam just scurrying down this hill. He looks so silly. Gotta do what you gotta do to keep your balance. Yeah, I should have made a board so I could just slide down here. I didn't realize how steep this incline was, to be honest. I fully underestimated it. Which is basically the moral of tonight's story. Alright. Back on the Magellan. Let's see if my plan will work. So I should be able to... Why can't I click the Magellan? THV Magellan. Is it through the menu? Or can I not move the Magellan right now because the next main story quest involves moving the Magellan? Huh. Yeah, it won't let me chart a course right now. Ah! I've been foiled! If that's the case, I guess we are going to snowboard down, which I'm excited to do. Don't get me wrong. It's the climbing back up that's going to suck. Alright, well, if that's the case... Oh, maybe what we should do... What if we do a floating carrier instead? See, the issue is, though, is if I have a floating carrier and I need to climb up something, I don't know if it'll come with me. How heavy is the cargo down here? I guess that's a real question. Oh, it's not that big. Okay. No, if that's the case, I think we got to do this the old-fashioned way. I think we've got to snowboard down the hill, which is going to be sick as hell. Pick up the cargo at the Ghost Mech factory, which is not that heavy, which is good. And then we're just going to have to book it right back up the mountain, which is going to suck, but I really don't see any other way around it. Maybe if we have a coffin board, we can sort of zoom uphill a little easier because this slope is a bit more gradual than some of the sheer cliff faces we've used before. So we might be able to use the coffin board kind of both ways. That'll help a little bit. But yeah, I was hoping we would kind of be able to teleport down and then back up and cut our travel time in half, but alas, you cannot have more than 3 coffin boards in your possession. Where are my other coffin boards? I don't know. Alright, well, this will be fun. Considering this mission is now going to take a lot longer than I thought it was going to, I think what we'll do is we'll call it a night here. I will be live again tomorrow night, so we'll pick up from here where we left off, and we will do some snowboarding. That's right, our adventures in the mountains are not yet over, folks. We've got one more journey. At least this one should be a little bit more fun because I think there will be some snowboarding involved. At least one way, hopefully both ways. But we'll call it a night here and we'll pick back up tomorrow night here in Chapter 9 of Death Stranding 2. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight, even though it was a lot of low visibility mountain climbing. There was a lot of fun moments, including, you know, death by avalanche, falling on top of that poor guy's body, all those good things. We also completed this long stretch of monorail, which is super exciting. We got the fisherman into the fold, we got the adventurer into the fold, and then we got the, this guy, what's his title? Ridge Frost. We got Ridge Frost into the fold. So yeah, when we pick up tomorrow night, we're gonna do some snowboarding and then we'll proceed with the main story. So thank you again so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. I had a fantastic time tonight. So much fun. Hopefully I'll see some of you guys tomorrow night. I do go live. I do go live. I've been talking for 4 hours now. My vocal cords need a break. I do go live around 5 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 7 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you do need to get caught up on what happened in both tonight's stream and any other Death Stranding stream in the past, head on over to the YouTube channel. I do upload all of the VODs from our Twitch streams over there, so that's the place to go to get caught up. Enjoy the rest of your Monday, if there's any left. I've still got a couple of hours left on my end. And I will see you guys tomorrow for more Death Stranding 2. And like Bronny says, maybe tomorrow we'll have the titty out of our system. What an epic sign-off sentence.